Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be Dallas going up against the Spurs. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Greg, at this point of the season, are teams starting to look up at their record and get too fixated on that?
I feel like most teams now know where they are at all times. And teams that aren't doing well, coach will let them know. And at the end of the day, you're out there to win and not have a good time.
Duncan. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Pulls it up. San Antonio with the rebound.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Nash against Johnson. Over Duncan. That's good from Nowitzki on the assist by Nash.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here's Johnson. Jackson from long range. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Nowitzki dishes to Nash. Nowitzki sets a screen for Nash. No good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Robinson a screen on Nash. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Elliott misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Nowitzki hits them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Nash against Johnson, and the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Strickland. He had 15 points last outing. With the drive. The rebound by the Spurs.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Nowitzki, and the rebound goes to Duncan.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
To the inside, and the shot is good.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Pass to Strickland. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Got a piece of it, and out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. You look at San Antonio. Right now they've compiled the third best record in the conference. And, of course, Dallas, a few slots below them.
And, you know, right now for San Antonio, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Strickland, guarded by Jackson. They could use a bucket. And it's Strickland missing. Spurs leading by 6. Here's Elliott. Off target from outside. For Dallas, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Nowitzki counted his second make in 4 attempts. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. Robinson a screen on Nash. Johnson, the pass to Robinson. Duncan left side.
You know, you got to really appreciate and respect how steadfast Duncan is. I mean, he's always under control and composed. Keeps his team focused on the task at hand, and that's extremely valuable.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Dallas trails by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. Finley, the pass to Bradley. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pass to Strickland. Nowitzki a screen. 5 on the clock. Floats one. Count it. Nowitzki's got 8 points.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. Takes it inside. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
He used his man as a decoy and takes the shot himself.
Nash against Johnson. Here's Strickland. The rebound by the Spurs. Johnson outside. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. I think it's Steve Nash.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Duncan just out-muscling the defense and finishing through the contact.
Dallas trails by 10. Here's Strickland. He has yet to score. That one drops for him.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
The Spurs have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Pass to Jackson. Elliott kicks to Jackson. Drills the three-pointer.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here is Nowitzki following the three from Jaren Jackson. Sinks that one from the post. And that's now 10 points for Dirk Nowitzki.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Nash with no one around. That three off the mark. Spurs leading by 11. Here is Elliott. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Johnson, the pass to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Johnson kicks to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Dallas calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Rose, he's checked in for Robinson. Ellie comes in for Elliott. And Porter subbed in for Johnson. Dallas trails by 11. Now here's Nash. He's coming off a 13-point game against New Jersey.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
The free throw drops for Trent.
What a player. His attitude and confidence, infectious.
Dallas making a switch here. Wang's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And it's Porter with the ball for San Antonio. It's a 10-point game. Rose against Ceballos. Pass to Ellie from the arc. It's good from long range.
displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing. What a terrific feed by Nash.
San Antonio leading by 11. Outside, Porter. On the wing, Duncan. No good off the front iron. Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to the Nets.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, they seem to be forcing things out there, trying too hard, pressing. When you do that, the turnovers pile up quickly.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Porter. Nothing on the board. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
A nice shot by Nash.
Absorbing contact well inside. Nash is a competitive guy and is able to find ways to score even against tough defense.
Davis against Porter. Outside Jackson. Duncan with the screen for Jackson. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Dallas trails by 6. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Tries the spin move. The shot's good from Nash. Nash has got 7 points in the game.
Man, is it fun watching Nash cook the defense with his ball handle. Sometimes he's just unguardable.
Porter kicks to Duncan. Jackson in the corner. And that time, also a missed shot.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now, here's Porter. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. From deep. And Jaren Jackson, good for 3. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Nash, the pass to Trent. Back to Nash. Into the lane. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
The first step of Nash, devastating. Gets to the rim there with ease.
To the paint. Here's Duncan. Nice move. Wang pulls it in. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on an 11-3 run. Shot and game clock separated by 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
For Dallas, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Here is Porter. Still yet to score. Rose attacking. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Point blank range, that's what you want.
Here's Finley. No good from outside. Porter with it. There's Jackson with the 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Tim Duncan has been on display for San Antonio. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Duncan with the screen on Davis. The high post shot. Mavericks with the rebound.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Porter looking it over. Pass to Rose. Here's Zelli. Porter passes to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's the break. Here's Davis. And he comes up with the deuce.
Boy, love the court awareness from Finley. Excellent at realizing when one of his guys is open.
And it's Porter with the ball for San Antonio. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Duncan. Yep, that one goes in there. Duncan's got 10.
Too easy there for Duncan. I mean, he's got such balance and a high skill level. Able to play through contact effortlessly.
Out to the right wing. Back to Davis. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He has 5.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now, here's Porter. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Duncan. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Pass to Finley. Davis against Porter. Here's Ceballos. Going inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And how about the ability to finish in traffic by Ceballos? Remarkable at throwing it down there on the defense.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6. Duncan finds Jackson. Off target from three-point range.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Kept alive. Here's Rose. Nice touch on the shot from close range. Rose has got his second basket.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Davis, the pass to Ceballos. And he makes that one. Ceballos has got it all tied up now for Dallas.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Duncan with the screen on Davis. Over to the wing. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Jackson misses.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Davis. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Porter. Still scoreless. Screen by Duncan. Here's Helly. Can't connect from short range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Porter against Davis. Here's Ceballos. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. A floater. Rebounded by the Spurs. Duncan's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now Porter. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Antonio Daniels checked in for the Spurs. And the Spurs with possession here. Trailing by 2. Here's Helly. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Oh, he's got 6.
Zero hesitation there. He decided to shoot before he even got it.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Trent. Bradley against Duncan. Clock at 6. Here's Strickland. Over Porter. And it's Strickland missing. Here's Ellie. He's got 6. Pass to Duncan. With the teardrop. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Hey, it may not make the highlight reel, but all Tim Duncan does is score points. And he makes your team a ton better.
Trent passes to Strickland. Here's Finley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And he anticipates the contact and gets in good position to get the call. That was just smart, tough basketball.
A free throw drops for Finley.
Michael Finley handles everything you want a 2-guard to handle at both ends.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Robinson's checked in for Duncan. Walker comes in for Rose. Elliott's checked in for Ellie. And it's Johnson in for Terry Porter. And then for Dallas, Nowitzki comes in for Gary Trent. Nash is subbed in for Hubert Davis. Now here's Nash. He's got 9. Here's Strickland. Count it. Good. Strickland's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
Gotta be crafty in close.
Pass to Elliott. Back to Johnson. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. No one covering. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Strickland. Bank shot. No good. The Spurs shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Count that one. Now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so it's Dallas with it. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Gary Trent checked in for Michael Finley.
Number 33, Gary Trent.
Trent kicks to Bradley. Nash against Johnson. Back to Bradley. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Pass to Elliott. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Strickland. Nowitzki outside to the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Playmaking, platinum level.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good from Bradley. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Avery Johnson, a natural leader, a guy who leads with his example and his voice, somebody who plays hard at both ends.
Here's Nash, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Strickland. It's Nowitzki, top of the key. Walker with the rebound. Spurs leading by 3. On the wing, Daniels. Left side, Walker. Pass to Elliott. Walker is screen on Nash. Goes up from the top of the key. Elliott misses. The Mavericks shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Trent kicks it over to Nash. Dallas, no good that time either. The Spurs shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here's Elliott. No good on the 3. Dallas trails by 3. Trent passes to Nash. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And the quickness of the release, very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Down low, Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Johnson against Nash.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Nowitzki. Fades back. Another shot. Here's Bradley. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Three-pointer, Daniels. It's rebounded by Dallas. Nowitzki right side. Here's Strickland. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Spurs leading by 3. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Trent. Trent's got 7 rebounds in the game.
San Antonio foul. Sean Elliott. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Here's Strickland. 5 to shoot. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson, the pass to Walker. Daniels with it. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Walker in the post. Over Strickland. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
What about the finish from Walker? Showing you he can get it done against physical play.
Here's Strickland. He's covered by Daniels. Inside. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut back down to 3 after the basket from Dirk Nowitzki.
The two-man action is so tough to cover, especially when he's running the pick and roll.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. 9 seconds left in the second quarter. Takes the 3. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from Tim Duncan.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Strickland. Driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. Strickland's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Mavs. Johnson attacking. Outside Jackson. Elliott passes to Robinson. Outside for Jackson. Duncan with the screen for Jackson. Offline with his three.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
And the shot is good from Nowitzki.
Savvy pass, moving the ball to the person with the best shot on the floor.
Johnson dishes to Duncan. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, that shot is virtually automatic for Duncan. I mean, he's extremely dependable in that mid-range area.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And it's Strickland missing.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Duncan high post. He's against Nowitzki. Two open that time. Made it look too easy. Jackson's got 9 points.
I think that's a key for his offense. I mean, they want to continue to space that defense out as much as possible.
And here's Nash. 11 points in the game. Now Finley. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Nash. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Duncan against Nowitzki. Robinson sets a screen for Jackson. Here's Elliott. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 9. And the Mavericks call time here. The top stories here, Tim Duncan getting it done today.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Spurs making a switch here. Ellie's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Johnson against Nash. It's Nowitzki on the wing.
Oh, man.
And he jams it with authority.
Oh, put that man in the dunk contest.
Outside Jackson. Johnson surveying the floor. Back to Jackson. Off target with his 3. Dallas trails by 4. Strickland passes to Nowitzki. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
Just doing everything for his team in this one. Single-handedly taking it to him.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
The Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the second free throw, good. And so here is Dallas. Nash outside. Bradley a screen on Johnson. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Duncan. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Nowitzki's got 19 points.
Now that's an old school move right there. A good one too, the fadeaway.
Johnson the pass to Duncan. The Mavericks pull it in. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For the lead, Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
Duncan is not messing around when he's in this deep. All business. Very assertive and effective.
Here's Strickland, guarded by Jackson. And here is Nowitzki. Over Duncan. Robinson with the block. They retain possession. Spurs leading by 3. On up the court. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Nash. He's got 13.
Again and again, rinse and repeat. Nash continues to find the open man.
To the paint and stolen by Nowitzki. Here's Strickland. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Spurs have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% for the field. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Gary Trent's checked in for the Mavericks.
For Dallas, number 33, Gary Trent.
Now here's Nash. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
San Antonio foul. Avery Johnson.
And the Spurs with some changes. Elliott's checked in for Elliott. And it's Porter in for Jaren Jackson.
For your Spurs, Sean Elliott. Terry Porter.
Outside Brent. Dallas moving the ball around. Back to Trent. Pass to Finley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the tie. A rebound by the Spurs. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Porter. Launches a 3. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Duncan. 16 points for him. Johnson outside. Shoots over Brandt, and the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 10.
The entire defense was frozen foot. Nobody picked up the shooter.
Nash with it. 16 points for him. Out to the wing. Here's Finley. It counts, and the foul. That's on David Robinson.
Michael Finley's combination of size and athleticism and skill, too much for the defense to handle there.
Antonio Daniels checked in for Johnson. Here is Daniels. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Spurs lead by 1. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Now here's Nash. Here's Finley. Pass to Strickland. Over Porter. And it's Strickland missing. And it's Porter with the ball for San Antonio. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Duncan with a screen on Nash. And Porter, here we go. It's good. Now it's a 3-point San Antonio lead.
Too big for smaller guards. Too quick for the bigger ones. Terry Porter is a hard guy to match up with.
Here's Strickland, guarded by Robinson. Trent kicks to Finley. Second shot opportunity. Robinson with the block. And here's Daniels. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Robinson dishes to Porter. Bradley against Elliott. He takes it in. On the wing, Daniels. Still without a basket. He gets that one.
On the interior, it's mandatory that you play through contact.
Dallas trails by 5. Here's Strickland. He has 6. With Samart. Robinson with the block. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Daniels. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Here's Finley. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
He's not just a jump shooter now. Michael Finley will give it to you inside, too.
Now Daniels. There's the drive. And it's good. 2 points. Daniels has got 6 points.
And not settling for the jumper. Takes it all the way to the rim.
Here's Strickland, guarded by Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
Kerr's checked in for Porter. Then for the Mavericks, Ceballos is checked in for Bradley. Davis is subbed in for Finley. Davis against Kerr. Back to Daniels. Here is Elliott. He's got 9. 6 to shoot. Hits the three-point bomb. Elliott's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is why Elliott is a valuable player for them. A lengthy small forward with a lethal perimeter shot.
Nash right side. Pass to Davis. Over to the left wing. Here's Ceballos. Excellent D that time from Robinson. San Antonio leading by 8. Kerr outside. Duncan. Outside for Robinson. It's stolen by Davis. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Kerr the pass to Elliott. Back to Kerr. Duncan, a screen. The 3. The putback. Duncan on the follow. Duncan's got 18 points in the game.
Well, you know, Duncan's too big and talented not to put a body on him. And he's always lurking around looking for offensive boards.
Now, here's Nash. 16 points for him. Outside for Davis. Ceballos against Duncan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Man, the athletic ability of Ceballos. Boy, I love that. He's got it all. A forward who can rise and fly. Also can score at a good clip.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look now for San Antonio. Spencer's checked in, and Walker subbed in for Duncan. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Spurs leading by 6. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kerr for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Nash outside. Over Daniels. Here's Ceballos. The third quarter comes to a close. Spurs lead by 6. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Johnson. Jackson in the corner. Here's Duncan. Kicks it out to Johnson. There's Jackson with the three. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Boy, he found an opportunity in the corner and knocked it down.
Back passes to Davis. Tries it from 19, and he nails that one right through the net.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Johnson with it. Outside Jackson. This one for 3. It's up a 3. Jackson missing again.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Jackson. Here's Robinson. Pass to Elliott. Now Duncan. Johnson outside. Jackson with it. He's guarded by Davis. For the 3. And Jaren Jackson good for 3. Jackson's got 9 points now in just the second half. Dallas trails by 10. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Jackson against Davis. Just 4 to shoot. The 15-footer. Yes, that goes in. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
Well, the analytics may not like it, but games are won and lost in that mid-range.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Fast break, Dallas. Duncan with some nice D. San Antonio leading by 8. Here's Elliott. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Pass to Sabalos. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Johnson outside. Now here's Jackson. Elliott passes to Duncan. Spurs working the ball around now. They get the rebound. And then Robinson slams it in.
The Admiral putting something extra on that throwdown, trying to get his guys ramped up.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Pat. He's guarded by Johnson. Again with the block. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything.
Here's Elliott. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And now a 12-point San Antonio lead.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Pat, that's good. And the Spurs with possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Jackson in the corner. From outside, off the mark. Dallas trails by 10. Here's Sabalos. Outside, Davis. Pass to Finley. Just 5 on the clock. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got his 16th rebound on the night. And here is Johnson. On the wing, Jackson. And the three ball is good. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for San Antonio.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Ceballos against Duncan. Here's Ceballos. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Duncan. Kerr's checked in for the Spurs.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Ceballos. Pass to Strickland. Outside, Davis. To the inside. Finley the pass to Ceballos. Shot clock at 6. David Robinson with the rebound. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here is Elliott. Outside Jackson. Duncan with the screen for Jackson. Latrey. Mavericks with the rebound. Trent's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Strickland. Outside Davis. Pass to Finley. Tries from 7. Count that one.
A variety of ways for Finley to attack you inside.
San Antonio leading by 11. Kerr outside. Here's Duncan. Here is Elliott. There's a screen by Robinson. Kicks it out to Kerr. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Ceballos has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Strickland. Pass to Davis. Out left to the wing. Here's Ceballos. Over Duncan. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Elliott kicks to Kerr. And a miss there on the triple. Dallas trails by 11. Here's Strickland. Pass to Trent. Here's Strickland. Now Finley. Robinson pulls it in. Outside Jackson. And here's Kerr. There's a screen by Robinson. Steve Kerr, and that's good. Kerr's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Maverick shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Oh, the lob to Trent. Stolen by Robinson. To the middle. Here's Duncan, and Duncan throws it down hard.
Robinson's game is so refined. I mean, he just knows to move the ball when his shot isn't there. That's just good, smart basketball.
And the Spurs making a change here. Elliott's checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Bradley's checked in for Gary Trent. Nowitzki comes in for Ceballos. Nash is subbed in for Davis. Now here's Nash. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Jackson looking it over. Robinson sets a screen for Jackson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
And it's Strickland missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
For 3, Kerr. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. pass to Nash. And the layup falls.
Steve Nash.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
For three, Kerr. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, another 10-cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Now Nash fires the three. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Ellie passes to Jackson. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Now here's Nash. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Nash has got 4 this quarter.
Look, we know Nash is extremely unselfish, but he's also unafraid to call his own number, something he's been doing all night here.
Here is Kerr. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Now here's Nowitzki. Here's Strickland, down to 5 on the shot clock. Nowitzki, no good.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for San Antonio.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And they will walk out of here feeling really good about themselves today, guys. A big win over a conference foe they'd split their previous 2 games with.
They've got one more game left against them, and there's no doubt they'll use this as a jumping-off point to take another game off them later in the year. At least that's the plan.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Robinson.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Tim Duncan. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Robert Pack.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. 26 seconds left in the game. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Kerr outside. Just 5 to shoot. Releases from 15. Doesn't go that time. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. In this game, we'll see Philadelphia against Los Angeles. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Here's Snow. Iverson left side. Taylor with the rebound. Anderson outside. There's the pick. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Snow against Hudson. Snow, the pass to Iverson. Good on the bucket.
Oh, nice stroke on Iverson's jumper. He looks so confident taking that shot.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Anderson. Here's Olowokandi. Iverson covering. And that one is stuffed right through.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Iverson after the basket by Los Angeles. Count the basket.
And, you know, for being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Knocks it loose. Here's Snow. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Pass to Lynch. Here's Ratliff. He's covered by Hudson. A fadeaway. No good from Ratliff.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Taylor. Lays it up off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Hawks.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Allen Iverson the bucket, the assist by Hill. Iverson's got 6.
Showing the strength inside to take the hit and finish.
And it's Anderson with the ball for Los Angeles. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a feeling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
Philadelphia with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket.
Los Angeles foul. Derek Anderson. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
On defense, the Clippers. Iverson. Good. The assist goes to Hill. 8 points for him.
You got to keep your feet moving down low, and that time he did just that.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's Anderson with the drive, and Anderson slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stop.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Snow. The Clippers getting the bucket. Iverson outside. The rebound by Anderson.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Hudson kicks to Anderson. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Philadelphia trails by 4. Here's Snow. No scoring in this one. Iverson outside. A 3-ball. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I don't think he's a point guard or a shooting guard. Iverson is a scoring guard. That's what he does. He can hurt you in a lot of different ways.
Now here's Anderson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Off with the layup. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Snow. Iverson right side. The 19-foot shot. Another miss by Iverson. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Anderson dishes to Hudson. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Hudson against Snow. Pass to Ratliff. And here is Hill. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lamar Odom. That is his first foul of the game. Tigers checked in for the 76ers.
In for Philadelphia, number 52, Matt Geiger.
Here's Snow. Nothing on the board. 5 to shoot. Rejected by Taylor. Anderson against Iverson to the right side. Olowokandi, the pass to Taylor. They set the screen. And the dunk by Odom.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so.
Yeah, and especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
Snow against Hudson. Snow, the pass to Iverson. Over Anderson. Another miss by Philadelphia. Clippers leading by 3.
Allen Iverson, first personal foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Here's Snow. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pass to Iverson. Tries from 16. And he connects with the jumper. Iverson's got 13.
And the mid-range game of Iverson is quite steady. Has a rapid-fire release, and even at his size, it's hard to get to his shot.
And finished off by Anderson.
Look, it's been this way for him all night. Points have come in bunches and easy.
Philadelphia trails by 5. Here's Snow. Still without a basket. On the wing, Iverson. Snow, the pass to Ratliff. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Staying with it. A chance to add another.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
Now here's Anderson. He's got 12. Odom deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Odom.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And so here is Philadelphia after the Clippers pick up 2. Allen Iverson on the wing. Pass to Snow. Geiger with a screen on Hudson. Snow the pass to Geiger. It's blocked. Now Anderson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Outside Odom. Nailed from three-point land. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
76ers have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Tony Kukoc, he's checked in for Theo Ratliff. McKee comes in for Iverson. And Ollie subbed in for Snow. Lynch against Odom. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Bowman's checked in. Lynch hits them both.
You know, with the style of game he has, seems like no matter the system, he's going to succeed.
Here's Hudson. Scoreless thus far. The offensive rebound. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Anderson against McKee. Here's Bowman. Outside Kukoc. Here's the screen. Pulls up. Another miss by Philadelphia. Clippers leading by 8. It's stolen. Geiger passes to Bowman. Here is Lynch. Pass to Kukoc. Now McKee. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Anderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Odom. Top of the key. Again the Clippers.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's McKee. Lamar Odom picking up that last pass outside Kukoc. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Taylor. Pass to Hudson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Strong play on the interior, forcing the defender to overcommit.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
Guys, strictly in terms of their percentage, their free throw shooting has deteriorated a considerable amount since last season.
Here's Ollie. There's a minute 34 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to McKee. Clock at 4. Hill with it. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Being unselfish and finding his team the best shot out there, I like it.
Anderson against McKee. Outside, Taylor. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
A nice shot by Hudson.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Free throw good from Ollie.
I think it's a point of emphasis for this coach, getting to the line where you can pile up some freebies and set your defense.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Clippers leading by 13. Outside Odom. And slam dunk by Odom.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Ollie after the Clippers pick up 2. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lamar Odom. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
You know, his free throw percentage has dropped this year, but not really enough to raise any red flags or become alarmed about it.
Hudson against Ollie. There's a good screen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 15.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Los Angeles, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside. Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Philadelphia trails by 17. McKee with it. Hasn't made one yet. Outside, Kukoc. And the 3 off target. It's Odom with the drive. The rebound by Kukoc. Philadelphia shooting the ball at 42%. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Ollie against Hudson. Swiped away. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Pull-up jumper. It's hauled in by the 76ers. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Down low, here's Geiger. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in.
Outstanding decision from Kukoc, showing how versatile he is as a passer.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Skinner, he's guarded by Hill. Shot clock at 3. Olowokandi, the pass to Odom. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Ollie against Hudson. 3-pointer, Kukoc. And they recover it. Ollie against Hudson. Outside, Kukoc. No good on the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Philadelphia trails by 15. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's sent back by Odom. Fades away. Rebounded by McKee. For Philadelphia, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Kukoc gets the bucket.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc, a valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Ollie against Hudson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from Hudson. And the 76ers making a change here. And Hudson drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
To the inside. Bowman's shot is good. Bowman's got his first basket of the night.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Left side Odom. To the paint. Misses the layup.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
76ers moving the ball around. Pass to McKee. Over Olowokandi. Here's Geiger. Now here's McKee. They set the pick. Lang defended by Odom. And he drives in. Tries yet again. Here's Geiger. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
And the Clippers have possession. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. The kick out to Odom. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Odom's got 15 points.
And right now, the D has no answer.
Now here's McKee. He's guarded closely. Outside, Kukoc. A three-pointer off the mark.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Here's Hudson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit. Bowman grabs the rebound. Philadelphia trails by 13. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Geiger. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Pass to Kukoc from downtown. A rebound by Olowokandi. Olowokandi's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Hudson. 9 points in the game so far. And here is McKee. They set the pick. Pass to Geiger. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Textbook screen, which leads to the nice bucket there.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Here's Hudson. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
At the line for one, Hudson.
One shot.
That's good from Hudson. Here's Snow. Still yet to score. Pass to Iverson. Misses the wing jet. The Clippers shooting so well, 63%. The offense working as one cohesive unit. Here's Olowokandi. Here's Hudson. And there's the drive. Sweet little floater. Hudson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Excellent use of the floater there. Neutralizing the shot blockers for sure.
Snow against Hudson. Here's Snow. Inside. Back to Iverson. Tries it from 19. A rebound by Olowokandi. Olowokandi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. It's stolen. Down low. Here's Iverson. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And not just that, it's the energy and passion with which Iverson plays. It just feels like any shot he takes, he can make.
Now here's Odom. He's got 15. Skinner. He's covered by Ratliff. Tipped away. Here's Iverson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Iverson's got 17.
Not easy amongst the trees to get that score, but he just stayed poised.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. From the line. That one's not going to go. Clippers leading by 12. Here's Hudson. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Oh, superb finesse to get that teardrop to fall.
Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
The shot's good from Snow.
The D can give up these kinds of looks, especially to Snow.
They set the pick. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And the 76ers call time here. Checked in for Geiger. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. You look at the Clippers. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. Los Angeles on D. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Murdoch. He's covered by Ratliff. Here's Taylor. And it's Lynch with the rebound. Philadelphia trails by 14. Pass to Snow. Here is Lynch. The 76ers with another miss.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lynch against Taylor. Fade away. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Here's Snow. Here's Ratliff. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ratliff's got his second basket of the night.
He's a fantastic facilitator. He could virtually run a team in his sleep.
Here's Skinner. Second chance shot. Goes up again. Yep, that one goes. And the Clippers lead by 14.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Now here's Ratliff. He's got 5. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Hill. Goes back up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That sets off a 5-game tour for him. And Taylor with the stuff.
Such a confident move off the dribble. Just rising up and filling that airspace.
There's 53 seconds left here in the second.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Snow from 18 feet away. And Iverson gets it to go. Iverson's got 6 in the quarter.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Here's Skinner. Ratliff pulls it in. Philadelphia trails by 14. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
17 seconds left in the first half. To the middle, and stolen by Iverson. Pass to Snow. Now here's Iverson. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Los Angeles sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. What a night they've had in this break. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Allen Iverson.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Clippers leading by 14. Now Anderson. Pass to Hudson. Taylor against Hill. Taylor's shot, good. Taylor's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Los Angeles.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Hudson against Snow. Iverson, right side. Over Anderson. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Pass to Odom. And the dunk by Odom.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That one misses for Odom. Philadelphia trails by 18. Here's Iverson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Iverson's got 21.
Skilled in so many ways. The floater is just one of a number of slick shots Iverson has up his sleeve.
Hudson kicks it to Odom. Left side, Anderson. Drops in the layup for 2. Anderson's got 14.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Iverson. 21 points in the game. Basket counts.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Anderson in the post. Iverson covering. A nice shot by Anderson.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Snow. Iverson outside. Lets it go with a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Oluwakandi's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Taylor kicks it to Odom. Clippers moving the ball around. No good from Hudson.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Ratliff. And Odom pulls it down.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And stolen by Iverson. It's 2-on-1. Shoots it up. The 76ers with another miss. Clippers leading by 18. Hudson dishes to Taylor. Here's Anderson. Rebound by the 76ers. Iverson with the ball. 23 points in the game. And it's Hill with the jam.
Throwing it down, leave nothing to chance.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Philadelphia trails by 16. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
A nice shot by Ratliff.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Anderson against Iverson. And finished off by Anderson.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Here's Snow after the basket by Los Angeles. Back to Iverson. Pass to Snow. Hill, a screen on Hudson. 6 on the shot clock. Snow the pass to Lynch. And here's Iverson outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Oluwakandi's got 13 rebounds in the game. Pass-eating. Taylor passes to Anderson. There's the pick. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Snow. On the wing, Iverson. And they double up Iverson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Banked in off the glass. 6 points for him.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Snow. On the wing, Iverson. Pass to Snow. And here's Ratliff. Here's Snow. Over Oluwakandi on the mark with the 15-footer.
We don't see Snow take a lot of jumpers, but he's confident shooting it from the mid-range.
Taylor inside. Hill's there. Shot by Taylor, no good. Philadelphia trails by 18. Lynch passes to Snow. Now Ratliff. A shot, no good. Pass to Taylor. For three. No good from Hudson.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
To the paint. Here's Hill. Tries again. They shoot again, and he lays it up and in. Hill's got 8.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Now here's Taylor. He's got 8. Shoots. The rebound by Theo Ratliff. Ratliff's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. Hill. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Ratliff kicks to Iverson. Pass to Lynch. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Ratliff. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Hudson. Misses the 3. Philadelphia trails by 14. Iverson passes to Snow. Hill, a screen on Hudson. Back to Iverson. Shoots it. A rebound by Olowokandi. Olowokandi's. Here's Hudson. He's got 16. They need this one. Ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. Look at Philadelphia. The season well underway, and they've been solid in 3rd right now.
And for Philadelphia, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Jones comes in for Hudson. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Tigers checked in for Theo Ratliff. Kukoc comes in for Hill. McKee's checked in for Iverson. And Ollie subbed in for Snow. And here is McKee. Still scoreless. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Anderson against McKee. It's Anderson with the drive. Pass to Olowokandi. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Ollie. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 8.
I like the pass, moving it to get a better look.
Philadelphia trails by 14. The Clippers grab the miss. Olowokandi's got his 16th rebound on the night. Taylor passes to Olowokandi. Kukoc with the steal. Here is Lynch. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Now here's McKee. Shot clock at 5. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Kukoc from outside. That one misses.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
It's Anderson with the drive, and Anderson slams it in.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
Now here's McKee. He has yet to score. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the 3rd. Outside, Kukoc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Kukoc has got 5 now.
When a player's effective from that range, the D doesn't know what to do.
Now Anderson. He's got 22. Pass to Jones. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Jones is checked in. Here is Lynch. Pass to Jones. On the wing, Kukoc. Over Skinner. Kukoc can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 13. Outside, Jones. Here's Olowokandi. Defended by Geiger. Olowokandi misses. And for the 76ers, they're shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. To the wing right side. Here is Lynch. Geiger with a screen on Jones. McKee, no luck. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Outside, Kukoc. Sinks the three-pointer. Kukoc has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And so it's Los Angeles, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Here's Ollie. Jones with the screen on Jones. Outside, Kukoc. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Geiger.
Putting his hard hat on and getting his hands dirty. Going to work.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Puts it up from 17. Avent grabs the rebound. Clippers leading by 11. Jones looking for an opening. The 3. No good on that one. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th quarter. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Piatkowski, guarded by McKee. Here's Piatkowski. And Jones pulls it down. Philadelphia trails by 11. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Kukoc. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
I mean, Kukoc has the touch to strike from anywhere. The mid-range is just another place where he's a real threat.
Jones against Ollie. Six to shoot. Here's Piatkowski. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Kukoc kicks to McKee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Sticking with his shot despite the good defense.
And he makes the first. That one is no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. Leaps for it. Ball stolen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the 76ers, Aaron McKee. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McKee. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here he goes. Tries from 10. And that one goes long. Philadelphia trails by 9. Here's Kukoc. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You want to talk about difficult guys to match up with. Toni Kukoc at 6'11", can shoot it, handle it. I mean, how do you guard it?
First one falls for him. Kukoc hits them both.
You know, Toni Kukoc can do it all in a way few guys can. I mean, this guy's 6'10". He's got good ball skills. He can score. He rebounds it. He's an excellent passer. You just don't see this diverse of skill set that often, especially in a 6'10" guy.
And I just love watching him break the defense down, especially off pick and roll.
Now here's McKee. He's covered closely. Count that bucket. Los Angeles leading by 7. Guarded by Kukoc. Here's Piatkowski. Here's Olowokandi. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Lang defended by Odom. Up and in on the layup. Kukoc has got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, Kukoc is a big guy, but he moves with such grace, so agile, and that helps him to get his shots inside.
Puts it up, hits the jumper.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Philadelphia trails by 9. McKee with it. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Omen pass to McKee. Just 5 on the clock. Kukoc for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Olowokandi, he's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Odom. And he uses the glass on the layup. Odom's got 19 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Out to the right wing. Lang, his first attempt of the game, finds the target.
Working over that medium range area.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Here's the triple. No good. Shot missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
They get it back. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Skinner's checked in, and Taylor subbed in for Odom. No good from Hudson. Philadelphia trails by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
To the middle. Here's Skinner. And that one is hammered home.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Hill, a screen on Hudson. Here's Snow. All alone. And it's Iverson missing. Here's Hudson. Three-pointer. Iverson grabs the board. Iverson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Snow. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson.
Man, he just sees everything on the floor. Nice vision from Iverson to find the open man.
Hudson against Snow. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pass to Iverson. Clock at 6. Here's Snow. Lift down low. And he gets the bucket.
Nice job holding off the defense inside there.
Troy Hudson. Second personal foul.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Inside. Shot by Taylor, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. That cuts the lead to single digits.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Here's Skinner. Pass to Hudson. Lynch against Taylor. And Taylor with the stuff.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Philadelphia trails by 11. Here's Snow. Iverson outside. Here's Snow. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hill, a screen on Hudson. Right wing. Fires the 3. It's stolen by Taylor. Here's Hudson. Driving in. Pass to Taylor. Here's Hudson. Lets the 3 fly. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Iverson. And the shot goes in. Iverson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And And Los Angeles guys shooting about 47% here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Hyatkowski. Iverson covering. Hyatkowski. And it's off the back rim. No good. Philadelphia trails by 9. Down low. Here's Hill. Misses in close. And for the Clippers, they're shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Over to the wing. Clippers moving the ball around. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 11.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Iverson outside. Snow from outside. The shot, no good. And so it's Taylor who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. They led the game at 1 point by 20. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. Slammed in by Taylor.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And the first one drops.
So solid at setting the pace and the tone as well as orchestrating an offense. Snow really rarely forces anything out there. He kind of lets the game come to him.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. So it's Los Angeles win this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. In this game, we'll see the Bulls going up against Indiana. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Go, GA, a bit of a lopsided matchup on paper, but as we know in the NBA, anything can happen.
That's right, and basketball, fortunately, is played on the court and not on paper. Every team in this league can take down another on any given night.
Now here's Rose to the wing right side. Here's Smits, hits the jumper.
You know, given his size, it makes a lot of sense to feed Smits down low. Really good execution there.
Now Brown. Pass to Artest. Fires from deep. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
To the wing on the left. Rose goes in. Misses from close range. Brown against Jackson. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Artest. A three-pointer, no good. On offense, here are the Pacers. Rose in the post. He's guarded by Purdue. They get it again. Outside for Jackson. Now here is Davis. Davis setting the pick for Rose. Second chance effort. And that one drops for him.
What a strong take from Rose. Just brushing off the D on his way up.
Artest with the ball. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Brand, a screen on Rose. It's stolen by Davis. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. To the paint. Stolen away. Here we go. One-on-one. Here's Brand. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Not letting anything or anybody stop him there. Great power move.
The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Rose. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Jalen is more than capable getting it done inside. He is a true bucket getter.
Pass to Armstrong. Now Purdue. It's tipped over Davis. Outside for Artest. Offline with his three.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Davis with a screen on Artest. Here's Rose. Rebound by the Bulls. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Now here's Rose after Ron Artest's miss. Rose with another miss.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Miller against Armstrong. Brown outside. Brand right side. Over Davis. Davis with some nice D.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here's Rose. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Rose has got 6.
And once he got to the 10, himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. And so Brown will bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 3.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
Indiana leading by 3. Davis sets a screen. Jackson gets the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside Artest. Over Rose. Artest, good. He's got 5.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Jackson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Miller finds Jackson. Driving the lane. Basket good.
A very crafty finisher. That's all that New York playground basketball that Jackson played growing up. He's got a lot of different ways he can hurt you off the bounce.
Now here's Brown. Still yet to score. And Davis sends it back.
Time that block perfectly.
Artest against Rose. Driving in and finished off by Rose.
There's a bunch of athleticism behind Rose's drive. He just explodes to the hole.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Out to the right wing.
Indiana foul. Mark Jackson.
And the Bulls making a change here.
First team.
Carr's checked in.
Checking in for Chicago. Number 43, Chris Carr.
Brown against Jackson. 5 on the clock. Brown with the bucket.
Well, it looked to me like Brown was saying, hey, you want to give me an opportunity? Then I'm going to take advantage of it. He adapts to what the defense is giving.
Smits. Outside Rose. To the middle. Here's Smits. And again, it's Indiana converting. Here's Brown. He's coming off a 10-point game against Cleveland.
And not just the scoring. It was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well.
Purdue, no luck. Indiana leading by 7. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And this midpoint of the season, when a lot of teams, GA, have trouble staying healthy.
It's such a long season. Every team is going to go through a few bumps in the road. You just hope you don't have multiple players out at the same time.
You know, Rose is a very reliable and consistent scorer. He's excellent at feeling out the defense and taking what they give him.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Chicago calls timeout. Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Indiana, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, the Bulls just need to take it a game at a time.
And seeing where Indiana is, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Offensive rebound. Here's Purdue. Davis with some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Down low. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Miller. Jackson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Really, the right play defensively, if you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
McKee's checked in for the Pacers.
High effort play. That's what you get from Randy Brown, a guy who tries to do a lot for his team and always puts in the work.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6, and he drives in. Here's Davis. Got a piece of it. Now here's Brown. Great D that time from Davis. Indiana leading by 10. Outside Jackson. Out left to the wing. Let's go. A shot by Crozier, no good. The Bulls shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Carr, the pass to Brand. It's blocked. Outside Jackson. Miller outside, over Armstrong. Shots good by Miller. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Armstrong following the score by Indiana. Screen by Brand. With his first shot attempt, and it's Armstrong missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 6. Miller, no up. And here's Armstrong. Brown with the screen on Miller. Pass to Brown. Up top, Carr. Guarded by McKee. Back to Brown. Over Jackson. And the Bulls with another miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Miller with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Armstrong. And the layup is good.
Proving just how lethal he can be on the drive. Armstrong getting into the lane and taking it strong.
Inside, McKee. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here's Brown. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Brown against Jackson. Pass to Crozier. Miller outside. Connects from three-point range. Miller's got 5.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Shots good by Carr.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's McKee. Out to Miller. Here's Crozier.
This is Derek McKee. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Chicago trails by 12. Guarded by Jackson. Pass to Artest. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Jackson. A 17-point game for him in the win against Charlotte. Davis with a screen on Carr. And it falls over the rim and in. He has 7.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And so it's Indiana with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pacers leading by 10. Rose attacking. It's good. Rose has got 12 in the game.
Going right at the rim that time. Was in attack mode from the start.
And Chicago shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Back to Artest. Pass to Simpkins. And Davis pulls it down. And Indiana shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. The shot by Crozier, no good. Chicago trails by 12. Guarded by Jackson. Carr with the ball. Now Artest. He's coming off a 10-point game against Cleveland. Left side Jackson. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Lets it go from deep. The shot by Crozier, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Artest the pass to Carr. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Now into the lineup for the Bulls. Number 22, Chris. Number 22. Pacers foul. Derek McKee. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Back to Artest. To the inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Rose with the ball. 12 points for him. Here he goes. And the dunk by Rose.
Yes, sir. Throw that rock down.
Chicago trails by 12. Chicago calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here is Carr. His last outing, 16 points for him. And again, no good by Chicago. Now here's Rose. On the wing, Jackson. To the paint. Here's Smith. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Just too big, too tall. I mean, once Smith has the ball in the lane, you pretty much have to foul him to stop him.
Good on the second free throw. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Outside for Artest. Six to shoot. Going inside. Pass to Simpkins. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah, you know, he just took off in transition and gets there to finish off the fast break strong.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's Rose with the ball for Indiana. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
That's tipped to the right side. Here's Smits. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Smits has got 7 points.
So good at keeping his options open. Rose always able to see the open shooter.
And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's McKee. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Artest.
Boy, good initiation that time from Derek McKee. Excellent job at drawing the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Chicago trails by 16. And here's Hawkins over Rose, drilled from 11 feet out.
A guy with Hawkins' accuracy can simply kill you from mid-range. That's a money shot for him.
They set the pick. Best passes to Crozier. Here's McKee, launches it. Indiana again missing. Now Hawkins. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. McKee with it. Pass to Crozier. Shoots the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. And the Pacers lead by 17. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Indiana.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Hey, we got to talk about the defense too, guys. They've been outstanding tonight as they've already been able to knock away quite a few shots. Pacers leading by 17.
Rose surveying the D. And finished off by Rose.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Hawkins. Brand outside. And here's Carr, guarded by McKee. Carr, the pass to Brand. 4 on the shot clock. Hawkins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, what a scorer Hersey Hawkins is. Very effective. Tremendous shooter and shot maker. And also takes a solid defensively, too.
That's good from Hawkins.
And this guy brings a lot of heart to his game, and that's something you have to respect. He's got that desire to make a difference on the floor.
Pass to Crozier. There's the pick. Here's Rose. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Rose has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now Armstrong. Pass to Hawkins. Screen by Brand. Here's the floater. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Indiana leading by 19. Out to the wing. Here's Smits. He's guarded by Purdue. And here's Rose. To the left side wing. Here's Crozier, covered by Brand. A shot by Crozier, no good. Chicago trails by 19. Here's Armstrong. He's coming off a 10-point game against Cleveland. Over Crozier. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Best. A 20-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game.
Here's Hawkins, and the basket is good. Hawkins has got his 2nd basket of the night. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Here's Crozier, and the Pacers can't get it to go. And Chicago shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Best. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Indiana leading by 17. Some nice passing here by Indiana. There's a good screen. Out to the right wing. Here's Crozier. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Purdue's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Really solid work from the mid-range there. I love seeing Armstrong rise up with the confidence he has in that stroke.
Now here's McKee. Pass to Crozier. And the rejection by Brand. And they're able to recover. And taken away by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. It drops for his 2nd made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Brown putting in the work to make sure they convert. Just outrunning everybody else that time.
Now here's McKee. Knocked away. And here's Armstrong. Pass to Brown. Right wing. Armstrong against Rose. 5 to shoot. Armstrong kicks to Brand. Brown outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Crozier's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hawkins against McKee. Pass to Best. Here's Smits. Here's Crozier, covered by Brand. Here's Crozier to stop the drought. Whoops, there's a 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. On Artest, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Number 15, Ron Artest.
Chicago trails by 13. Brand outside. 1:31 left in the first half of the game. Beyond the arc. And it's Smith with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Brown drives in. Here's Artest. And at last, they get one to fall. Artest's got 11 points. Here's Best. He's covered by Armstrong. Pass to Smits. The jump hook, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Smits has got 5 points in the quarter.
And they'll take that all day. That's a high percentage look.
Here's Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work that time by Brown, finding the lane and then forcing the defense to compromise. Good job there.
Free throw good from Brown. Perkins, he's checked in for Indiana. Mullen comes in for McKee. And Brown drops them both. Indiana leading by 11. Here's Best. Scoreless thus far. And good that time.
The two-man game is dangerous. Really hard to account for all the options.
Artest against Mullen. Brand outside. Outside Artest. The rebound by Mullen. Got it off in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Indiana. 13 points up at the end of the period. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kind of like what Rose has done this one so far.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Brown outside. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose.
Substitution for your Pacers. Derek McKee. Travis Best.
Artest dishes to Armstrong. 6 on the shot clock. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now McKee. There's the pick. Outside, Davis. From about 19 feet. Best can't hit. Chicago trails by 13. Here's Brown. Good. Nice job down low. Brown's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Bulls. Here's Best. He's covered by Armstrong. And Davis puts it in.
The D must be better, or else he'll continue to hurt him down low.
Artest left side. And he banks in the layup. Artest's got 13.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
They set the pick. Here's McKee. Rebound by Ron Artest. Chicago trails by 11. Pass to Armstrong. Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer. Armstrong's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And although point guard size, he does feature the touch of a shooting guard. BJ showing off his range.
Best passes to Davis. The shot's good. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love his work moving that ball around like that.
Bulls have gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. McKee against Artest. Brand a screen on McKee. Down low. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. They set the screen. Shots good by Miller. And now it's a 12-point Indiana lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Inside, here's Armstrong. Pacers with the rebound. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Crozier. Pass to Miller. Purdue against McKee. Here's Crozier. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Crozier's got 5 points so far.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Brown the pass to Brand. Shot's good. Brown making the play.
Good ball movement right there from Brown. Solid at finding the open teammate.
To the middle. Here's Davis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Chicago trails by 14. Brown outside. Rebounded by McKee. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. To the paint. Here's Davis. Here's Crozier. 5 points in the game. Over Brand. Misses off the right iron. Bulls have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Artest the best to Purdue. And it's good for 2.
You know, when the defense allows Purdue to get that kind of positioning inside, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. He's just got too much size.
Pass to Miller. Now McKee, covered by Artest. Up top, McKee. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McKee's got his second bucket of the night. Chicago trails by 14. Armstrong with it. Brand outside. And Davis sends it back. And they get it back. Just 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Here's Purdue. It's rebounded by Indiana. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Best passes to Crozier. Davis with a screen on Artest. Crozier. It's hauled in by Artest. And Chicago shooting 45% from the field since coming out of the locker room at halftime. It's Brown on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. Baseline jumper. No good that time. Indiana leading by 14. Down low. A floater. Got a hand on it.
Imposing his will on defense. Purdue's teammates love when he makes hustle plays like that.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Go ahead and just hammer it home, why don't you?
He might not be the athlete that some of the other big men are in this league, but my goodness, he still knows how to finish.
Well, he doesn't count on elevation or hang time, that's for sure, but he can still get it in the basket.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Jackson's checked in for Indiana. The Bulls also changing it up. Simpkins comes in for Elton Brand. And it's Carr in for B.J. Armstrong. Here is Carr. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 12-4 run. With the drive.
One step and go. His plan was to drive the whole time.
Chicago trails by 18. Brown outside. Pass to Carr. And here's Artest. Five on the clock. Here's Simpkins. Here's Purdue. And the Bulls with another miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Davis throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Brown kicks to Artest. Misses the three. Indiana leading by 20. Driving to the basket.
My goodness, what a drive. The stuff. Finishing it off.
The Bulls shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Artest the pass to Simpkins. Now Carr on the wing. Brown. Over Jackson. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And Indiana shooting the ball really well in this game. 58%. There's the drive. McKee. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Derek McKee able to get to the rim in a hurry right there.
And Chicago has possession. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Artest from outside the arc. No good that time.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And so Brown will bring it up for Chicago. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Chicago with the ball. Pass to Simpkins. To the wing right side. Rebound by Rose. Here's Crozier. Makes it off the glass. Crozier's got 8 points in the quarter.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Brown feeling it out a bit. And they get it. Traps in the tray. Carr's got 6 points.
Focusing on setting his guys up. Brown putting the team ahead of himself.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Crozier. Back to Jackson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 9.
Showing he can be just as dangerous. Jackson goes to the arc with a purpose and knocks that one down.
Brown against Rose. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by Indiana. Crozier's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Jackson kicks to Rose. They set the pick. Here's McKee. The rebound by Simpkins. And Chicago shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Pass to Carr. He takes it in, and the layup's good off the glass.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And how about the attitude of Jackson? Just an extraordinary passer who knows how to orchestrate a team.
Rose against Brown. Here's the 3. The rebound by Crozier. Crozier's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Rose, and the dunk by Rose.
Finishing things off there with a dunk.
58 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Brown. Rebound by Rose. Rose has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over to the wing. Inside. Cuts off the pass. And Chicago shooting just 31% in the game. Brown drives in. It's good. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Quick drive by Brown, staying one step ahead of the defense all the way into a shot.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McKee against Carr.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Indiana foul. Austin Hosmer. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
From down in the low post, it goes. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. It's the Pacers just dominating this one. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now here's Jackson. Takes it inside. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
And this is how you run the pick and roll, folks. Jackson extremely confident in these sets.
And here's Carr. Pass to Hawkins. It's blocked. Now McKee. Here's Smits. Banked in off the glass. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Indiana.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Hawkins against Mullen. It's deflected.
Boy, the size of Smith so intimidating. Uses those big hands to turn away shots.
There's a screen. Jackson has the open look from outside off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And Indiana making a change here. Perkins is checked in.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here is Carr. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Hawkins. The baseline J. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound, Perkins. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Perkins uses a mixture of size and agility to outsmart the defense when he's inside.
Hersey Hawkins on the wing. Defended by Mullen. The shot by Hawkins, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Jackson from long range. Rebound by the Bulls. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. To the paint, here's McKee. It's rebounded by Carr. For Chicago, they've gone 0-6 in the fourth quarter. A disastrous start to the period. trying to get something going. Hits it from three-point range.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Jackson passes to Mullen. Carr against McKee. Lets it go with a three. That won't go. He's failed to score in 6 of his 11 tries from the field. Carr against McKee. Guarded by Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Chicago making a switch here. Lance checked in. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Carr, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. No good with the triple.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Hawkins passes to Brand. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And getting physical inside and getting to the line. That's the attitude they want him to have.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Rose, he's checked in for Mullen. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. And Elton Brand drops them both.
One thing you really love about this guy is how hard he works to be reliable. I mean, he wants his team to know they can always count on him.
Harrington with a screen on Brown. They get it back.
Well, another tin cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Brand right side. Wide open look. Offensive rebound. From deep. No good that time.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
McKee with it from the arc. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
McKee has shown he can make this shot. When he's hitting threes, it really boosts his confidence.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Brown the pass to Armstrong. Out to the right wing. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson looking around. Over in the corner, Harrington. Driving inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No shying away from contact there.
At the line for Indiana.
That one falls for Harrington. Artest, he's checked in for Chicago. And so he makes both from the line. Bulls shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Brown against Miller. And here's Armstrong. And the Bulls with another miss.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And here's Miller outside. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He flashes his touch from deep there.
Now Armstrong. Here's Artest. Sinks the triple.
Ron Artest.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Jackson. Smits passes to Harrington. Down low. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
And so Brown will bring it up for Chicago. Pass to Brand. Shoots. Rebound by Rose. Rose has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Miller outside. Smits passes to Harrington. Clock at 6. Fades and shoots. And it's Smits missing. And here are the Bulls now. Artest the pass to Purdue. Misses from short range. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Harrington inside. He's against Brand. And the basket by Harrington.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Jackson against Armstrong. Looking to get back on track here. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
To the right side. Harrington inside, covered by Brand. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Brand.
Sharp move right there, getting the defender to bite on the pump fake.
Harrington.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Here is Armstrong. Brown outside. Pass to Brand. Outside Artest. Brand against Harrington. Now here's Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. They get it again. Back to Brand. Bulls moving the ball around. Teardrop shot. That one goes in.
When your point guard like Armstrong is able to score inside, that does add another element to your offense.
To the middle. And Bender throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And here are the Bulls now. Armstrong with it. To the wing right side. Purdue the screen. Armstrong passes to Purdue. And here's Armstrong. 4 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. Outside Mullen. Foster is screen on Brown. Here's Mullen. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Mullen's got his first points of the game. And here are the Bulls now. Brown outside. Pass to Artest. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brand. It's rebounded by Indiana. Harrington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Best. He's covered by Armstrong. Best can't hit. The Bulls shooting a low 30% mark from the field.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pacers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with one game left against this squad.
And believe you me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that third meeting.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Rose.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Sam Perkins, he's checked in for the Pacers.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Here's Best. Here's the three. Bill Perdue grabs the miss.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Artest on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls.
That's good from Artest.
2 shots.
He doesn't get the second one. Miller outside. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see Sacramento going up against the Knicks. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Well, Greg, we've got a few storylines in this game tonight, but of all of those, stands out to you the most?
Well, I love the backcourt matchup we're going to have tonight, and there's some immense talent on both sides. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't come down to the backcourt.
Here's Ward. Turned in an outstanding game against New Jersey. Here's Williams. Sprewell grabs the miss. Good D by Weber. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. Here's Houston. That's short off the rim. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Williams. And here's to Stojakovic. Back to Williams. Lets it fly. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, making clever play calls to beat the D. That pick and roll is classic.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pass to Houston. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Kings. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Here's Ward. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Here's Sprewell, covered by Williamson. Houston's shot's good.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Now Williams. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto. Divac can't hit. Here's Houston. Pass to Ward. Outside, Ewing. Here's Ward. He's guarded by Williams. 5 on the clock. Here's Houston. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now here's Williamson. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
Boy, Weber doing a nice job passing the ball. Seems to know whenever one of his guys is open. That's extra talent there.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Houston. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Houston's got his second bucket of the night.
You've got to have inside scoring to be successful, and he's aware of that.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Start it.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Williams finds Williamson. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Ewing. Houston, the pass to Sprewell. Shoots over Weber. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Now here's Williams. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. And Ewing sends it back. And he recovers it. Offensive rebound.
You know, you look at Divac muscling his way to a shot inside, getting the ball in the air despite the contact. That's just good, solid work.
First trip to the line for him here.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Free throw good, Divac. And at this point of the season, we already know which teams are likely, Clark, to be championship contenders.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right. We have our suspicions coming in, our speculation, and then about a third of the way through, you get some confirmation on those hunches. That said, there's still a lot of ball to be played.
And both free throws good for Divac.
You know, at over 7 feet tall with a diverse offensive skill set, Vlade Divac is really a unique kind of player. Very fun to watch.
Here's Moore. No scoring in this one. Pass to Houston. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And talk about aggressive. He did not hesitate for a second off the catch.
For Sacramento, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Stojakovic with it. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Here's Sprewell. Ewing outside. Pass to Sprewell for 3. It's hauled in by Stojakovic. And for Sacramento, they're shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Williamson. Here's Weber, who's back up. He takes it up and lays it in.
Weber able to get the board and the extra 2 with outstanding hustle.
Here's Ward. Pass to Houston. Ewing, a screen on Stojakovic. And it's blocked by Divac. They get it back.
Yeah, you know, it's never easy trying to defend Ewing inside, which is why he gets fouled.
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
That's good from Ewing.
Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
No good on the second free throw.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
The kick out to Williams. Poke loose. And a fast break now for New York. Good work there as it goes.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Checked in for the Kings.
Number 25, Nick Anderson.
And it's Sacramento's ball, trailing by 2. Their last encounter was in Sacramento.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
They get the rebound. Divac finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing, so important in rebounding, to his advantage.
Here's Ward. Here's Sprewell. Pass to Houston. No good on the three. Now, here is Stojakovic. Hasn't made one yet.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one home.
Here's Ward. Goes up the baseline, and they pick up 2. Ward's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Outside Williams. Fires the 3. A rebound by Larry Johnson. Williams has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Houston, and there's the drive. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Williams. Puts up a 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
White chocolate. Young fella just brings it from deep.
Here's Ward. Pass to Houston. 6 on the shot clock. New York moving it around. Here's Ewing. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
In right place at the right time. Smooth there on the putback.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Kings. They trail by 1. And here's Divac. Back to Williams. Trying to find Weber. He's got it now. No good on that one. The Knicks shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Rebound by the Kings. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Ewing.
Patrick Ewing.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 8.
I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
The first free throw is good.
Cashing in on these trips is a crucial part of any game plan. Free throws can add up fast.
Martin's checked in for Peja Stojakovic. And Williams drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
There's your New York Dancers.
New York trailing. Here's Childs. Pass to Sprewell. Here's Childs. Over Williams. New York, no good that time either.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Weber kicks to Williams. They get it back. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got his third bucket of the night.
Highly efficient close to the rim is Chris Weber. I mean, he's got a really nice, solid, creative post game.
Pass to Sprewell. Takes a three. Hands it from downtown. Sprewell's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing, Williams. 7 points in the game. Anderson passes to Weber. It's rebounded by New York. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting just 35% to start the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Third team.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Jason Williams taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Some changes for Sacramento. Pollard, he's checked in for Divac. Thunderbird comes in for Weber. And Stojakovic is subbed in for Martin. Good on the second free throw. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Childs. Still scoreless. Thomas sets a screen for Wallace. To the inside. Thomas, no good. Stojakovic against Wallace. Pass to Pollard. Here's Thunderbird. Sacramento moving it around. Williams in the post. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Now Wallace. 1:05 left to play here in the first. Down low. Here's Camby. Lays it up and banks it in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Williams. He's got 10. Anderson outside. Here's Stojakovic. Thomas grabs the rebound. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 1. Pass to Childs. The tray. Rebound by Williams. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And there it is for him. Williams has got 12.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Childs. Still without a basket. Here's Wallace. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Kings lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Now here's Anderson. Outside, Martin. Shot clock at 6. With the shot. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Martin's got his first bucket of the night. New York trails by 5. Here's Childs. Pass to Houston. There's the 3. It's no good. He is 4 for 10 in the game. And for Sacramento, they're shooting the ball at 42%. Outside, Martin. Here's Funderburk. He's guarded by Thomas. Funderburk, the pass to Martin. Stojakovic with it. Left side, Martin. And the rebound goes to Marcus Camby. Here's Childs, covered by Martin. Stolen by Martin. And here's the break, up the floor. Sacramento gets it back. That one falls. Funderburk's got the lead up to 7 now for Sacramento.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Camby. New York needs to get off a shot. Bangs home the trifecta. Houston's got 12.
Houston is so consistent from out there.
And here's Stojakovic. Over Wallace. And it's Stojakovic missing. New York trails by 4. Wallace dishes to Thomas. On the wing, Wallace. Camby down low. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
Well, I tell you what, a long, intimidating defender who rebounds and blocks shots at a high rate. Camby gives you a ton of energy on the defensive end.
The Knicks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Kings making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And both free throws good for Camby. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Martin, the pass to Anderson. It's Williamson, top of the key. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 4.
Making his presence felt on the interior.
Williamson's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Wallace. Thomas, a screen on Stojakovic. A shot missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Martin with the bucket.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Houston. And the Knicks miss again. Kings leading now by 6. Anderson outside. Outside, Martin. Anderson outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by New York. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Here's Childs. Nothing on the board. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Houston.
Boy, you look at Allen Houston work, and it just seems so easy, comes so naturally to him to score the ball.
Timeout called by the Kings. Both teams will make substitutions. And it's Williams with the ball for Sacramento. They lead by 4. Pass to Pollard. Now Anderson. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Shots good by Stojakovic.
And how about that quick fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter. The D has to get up on him even as the pass is coming his way.
Here's Ward. On the wing, Wallace. Defended by Stojakovic. Offensive rebound. Camby passes to Ward. Back to Camby. Another shot. Pass to Ewing. Good D by Williamson. Sacramento leading by 7. Here's Anderson. Houston pulls it in.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Ward. Ewing, a screen on Williams. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
And the first one drops. Some changes for Sacramento. Weber, he's checked in for Pollard. And Martin subbed in for Anderson. Both free throws good from Ewing. And here is Williams. 12 points for him. Pass to Stojakovic. Keeps it alive. Here's Weber. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Here's Ward. Here's Houston. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Williams passes to Williamson. Pass to Stojakovic. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. New York trails by 5. Here's Ward. Here's Sprewell. Here's Houston. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Throws it up high.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Pass to Weber. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. Outside, Martin. The Knicks pull it in. Ewing's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Ward. He's guarded by Williams. Ward, the pass to Sprewell. Now, here's Johnson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Once Larry Johnson has the rock in close, he might as well put up 2 on the scoreboard.
Outside Williams. Pass to Weber. And Ewing sends it back.
Boy, Ewing using that size to make an impact on D. He loves coming up with the rejections.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Walls is checked in for the Knicks. And a change for Sacramento. Thunderberg, he's checked in for Peja Stojakovic. Here's Williamson. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Toronto. That one good for 2. Here's Ward. Pass to Sprewell. And again, it's New York.
Always confident he's knocking shots down. The stroke of Sprewell, money.
And it's Williams with the ball for Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And that one, good. The Knicks shooting a meager 37% for the game. Here's Sprewell. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
And how about Sprewell mixing it up inside, getting to a high percentage look there.
Now Williams. 14 points for him. Weber in the post. He's against Ewing. Weber gets the bucket. Here's Ward. To the paint. Here's Ewing. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Boy, down low, Ewing's strength gives him the upper hand. He's pretty agile as well, helping him push through the contact.
Williams passes to Williamson. Pass to Weber. Shoots over Ewing. Weber can't hit. New York trails by 3. Wallace left side. Here's Ward. Wallace with a screen for Johnson. Drives to the hoop. And Johnson with the stop.
A big guy who possesses fantastic mobility. Johnson, tough to stop on the drive.
Outside, Martin. Pass to Funderburk. Williamson outside. Here's Funderburk. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Toronto.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often. That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Johnson, the pass to Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Boy, once he's near the bucket, he's a threat to throw it down because Ewing has such great size.
A tight game here in New York. Outside Williams. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Ewing's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Martin against Wallace. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Weber looking around. Trying to end the drought. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
And that is massive. The three at the buzzer ties it up. And they'll go to the break the way we started, dead even.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And for Sacramento, they're shooting not great, 40% for the game. Pass to Stojakovic. Lets the three fly. It's not going to go for it. New York shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Ewing. And Ewing slams it in. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
On the wing. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Sprewell. Houston can't get it to go. Stojakovic with it. Pass to Weber. Stojakovic kicks to Weber. Clock at 6. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the middle. Here's Houston. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Houston's got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks.
You love the efficiency that Houston scores and plays with. Takes smart shots all the time.
Williams looking over the floor. Here's Weber. Excellent D there by Johnson. New York leading by 4. Over to the wing. Sprewell, the pass to Ewing. No good with the wing jumper. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Williamson's got 8 points.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And here are the Kings now, following the score by New York. Pass to Weber. It's hauled in by Larry Johnson. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the rebound goes to Divac. Divac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Williamson outside. Outside Williams. And Ewing with the block.
Showing no mercy at the defensive end.
Williamson with the bucket.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Here's Ward. Pass to Houston. The 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Divac has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
New York foul. Allen Houston.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Weber kicks to Divac. Outside Williams. For the tie. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Here's Sprewell. 9 points in the game so far. Down it goes, jamming that one home.
You love to see it, a stylish jam that really has the defense scratching its head.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Weber. Outside Williams. Sacramento again missing. The Knicks leading by 4. Wallace inside. Covered by Williamson. Here's Ward. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Pass to Weber. The kick out to Williams. High post try, and yes, it's good. Williams has got 16. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Or the pass to Sprewell. Can be a screen on Stojakovic. Here's Sprewell. Wallace outside. New York moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Plays it up off the glass. Wallace has got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside Williams. Stolen away. Here's Ward. Plays it in off the breakaway. Ward's got 5 points in the quarter.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Timeout called by the Kings. He's checked in for Sacramento. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. Take a look at New York. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well.
And seeing where the Knicks are, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoff will be stiff.
Here's Ward. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Anderson dishes to Williams. The Knicks pull it in. Here's New York. They're on a 15-6 run. Johnson, and there's the drive, and they'll get another chance. To the left wing. Camby passes to Ward. No good there. Good D by Weber. Sacramento trails by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Williams' shot is off.
Oh, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. He seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Chris Webber. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ward. He's guarded by Williams. Right wing. Here's Houston. He's got 18. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd assist on the night. And here is Williams. Pass to Stojakovic. Weber with it. Can be covering. Looking to end his cold spell. Weber can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got his first basket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Williams. 16 points for him. Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Knicks on offense. They're on a 19-6 run. Here's Ward. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by the Kings. Weber's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Stojakovic. That one goes. Count it. Stojakovic has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 13. Anderson outside. Pass to Weber. And he banks in the layup. Weber's got 15 points.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Here's Ward. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Houston from outside the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Stojakovic. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. New York leading by 11. There's 1:40 left here in the third quarter. Stolen by Anderson. And now the Kings, fast break. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Houston, the pass to Thomas. Here's Camby. Here's Ward. Pass to Thomas. Thomas, a screen on Anderson. Outside for Thomas. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
That's heads-up basketball to find a teammate with a good look right there.
Now here's Williams. Not a lot of room. And here's Divac. Camby covering. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Divac.
Divac doing work in the paint, just too strong.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Thomas. Some nice passing by New York here. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now here's Williams. He's got 16. Pass to Weber. 17 seconds left in the third. He's got a clear path. Goes up. And there's the second dunk to finish it off.
Sprewell running free in the open court is a thing of beauty. He's got great quickness and really does a good job scoring in transition.
Outside Williams. Inside Thomas with the steal. The shot will not fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Knicks out front, up by 15. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Knicks leading by 15. The Knicks call time.
20.
And New York making a change here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Boy, this shows how tough Sprewell is. Excellent at finishing through contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Knicks.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Now here's Williamson. Just 4 to shoot. Anderson passes to Funderburk. From past the arc. Knicks with the rebound. Here's Houston. Pass to Sprewell. Out to the right wing. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Pollard. Sacramento trails by 18. Anderson kicks to Williams. Over to the left wing. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. The Knicks shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. To the middle. Here's Sprewell, and he dunks it down.
Sprewell oozing with confidence, always looking to pull the trigger. Feels like nobody can guard it.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Outside Williams. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
2 points the hard way there. Battling, willing that bucket in.
Pass to Sprewell. Out left to the wing. Here's Houston. 5 to shoot. Right side Thomas. Nice touch on the back shot.
Nice jumper there. Sinking it.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Kings. It's an 18-point game. Uncovered. It's rebounded by New York. Camby's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Or the pass to Sprewell. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Sprewell's got 8 points in the quarter.
And how about Sprewell there, dropping ones from deep. Really like how he's starting to get a feel for that three-pointer.
Pass to Funderburk. Now here's Williamson. Williams for 3. Sprewell grabs the miss. To the paint. Here's Thomas. A slam dunk by Thomas.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Williams. The Knicks making the shot. Pass to Williamson. Back to Williams. Shot to stop the run. Williams with another miss.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Thomas, that's good.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Williamson. Puts the move on. The Knicks pull it in. Sprewell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Thomas. Here's Sprewell. He's guarded by Williams.
You can't doubt that Sprewell has the talent. When focused, he's an incredibly efficient scorer as well.
The first free throw is good. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Vlade Divac checked in for Pollard. Weber comes in for Funderburk. Peja Stojakovic, he's checked in for Anderson. And Martin subbed in for Jason Williams. Now here is Martin. Divac dishes to Stojakovic. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Weber. 11 feet out and he hits it. New York with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And he uses the glass on the layup. Houston's got 22.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here is Martin. Pass to Weber. And that one drops. He's got 19.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
And slam dunk by Camby.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Buries it from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Camby. Over Divac. Weber's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside, Martin. Lets a floater go. It's rebounded by New York. Camby's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Houston, the pass to Ward. Here's Sprewell. Back to Thomas. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Here's Martin. Takes it off the glass. Martin's got 5 points in the quarter. The Knicks leading by 23. Here's Ward. And he lays it straight in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 11 assists. Now here is Martin. Guarded closer. Six on the shot clock. Three-pointer.
Sacramento foul. Cornelius Williamson. First personal foul.
And New York making a change here. Ewing's checked in, and a change for Sacramento. Anderson's checked in. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Out to the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2x the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Anderson knows how to get to the line, going right at the defense.
He's off on the first. Williamson is checked in for Sacramento. Williams comes in for Martin, and he sinks the second. Here's Ward. Takes it inside. Pass to Ewing. Divac grabs the board. The Kings have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Here's Williamson.
Look, that's what it takes to succeed inside. Grit and determination.
Second team foul.
That free throw good from Williamson. Stojakovic is checked in for Anderson. He hits both from the stripe. The Knicks leading by 22. Or the pass to Houston. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Houston's got 10 points in just the second half.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Right side, Williams. Pass to Williamson. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Ewing with it. Now defended by Williamson. Ewing the pass to Houston. Out to Ewing. Shoots over Divac. Ewing can't get it to go. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Sacramento. He gets it in there. Williamson's got 8 points in the quarter. And the Knicks with possession here. Here's Sprewell. Camby dishes to Ewing. And it's blocked.
How about the denial from Weber? Boy, I love when he's active on the defensive end like that.
Shot clock at 6. Houston, the pass to Camby. Oh, and the jam by Camby. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Timeout, Sacramento. the Kings now. Divac kicks to Williams. Pulls up on the wing. Knicks with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Houston. Banked in off the glass. Houston's got 26. Kings have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Here's Williams, and he converts the layup.
Jason Williams.
1:53 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Childs. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Camby. Here's Sprewell. Williamson with the block. Up top, Weber. He's guarded by Johnson. And it's Williams again missing. New York leading by 22.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Knicks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
Absolutely. I mean, they had this date circled on the calendar for redemption. I mean, you never want to lose 2 games and be swept. It can be harder in an East-West game than playing against teams in your own conference. So this is a big win for them.
Sacramento with the ball. Following the score by New York. Williamson right side.
And this is where Weber really eats. Excellent job drawing the foul inside.
Chris Weber taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Weber hits them both. Here's Childs. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Down low, Houston. Johnson with a screen on Anderson. Pass to Sprewell. 6 to shoot. Fades. No good on the shot. So no problem for New York as they get the win. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Well, Clark, as a player, are you approaching game one of a back-to-back any differently than a regular matchup?
No, I don't think so, Kevin. I mean, you go out and play the best you can, as hard as you can, and try to win the ball game. What happens, happens, and you make those game adjustments one after the other.
Iverson. Rebound, Washington. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Howard. It's rebounded by Tyrone Hill. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Clippers.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Here's Strickland. He's covered by Snow. About a minute played so far here in the first. King outside, pass to Howard. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Snow. Iverson right side. It's rebounded by Austin.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
King, the pass to Strickland. Now, here's Howard. His last outing, 16 points for him. Richmond, no good. Here's Snow. Pass to Lynch. Iverson passes to Snow. And here's Ratliff. Wants to get it to Hill and does. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Hill's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the 76ers. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Howard. Over Ratliff. Rebound by the 76ers. Wizards beat them last time when these two teams met in Washington.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Wizards trail by 4. So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Philadelphia on D. Here's Strickland. 14 points from him the last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And you know what? In that last game, he was also all over the place on defense, mucking up the passing lanes and getting all kinds of steals, too.
And it's good off the glass. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Richmond with the steal. Pass to Strickland. Back to Richmond. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. It's all knotted up.
There's some mass and density to Richmond. Not the guy you want backing you down inside.
Here's Snow. Still without a basket. Pass to Iverson. The shot from 20 feet away. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Good decision by Snow. He's not looking to score. Eric wants to move the ball.
Here's Strickland. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Out to the right wing. Hill against Howard. Excellent D there from Hill.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Snow. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Iverson, no good. Washington trailing. King outside. Pass to Strickland. Richmond outside from downtown. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Hill's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Iverson. Rebound by the Wizards.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Strickland. Here's Austin, and he makes good on his first shot of the game. And that makes it a tie ball game. Here's Snow. He has yet to score. Iverson left side. No one near him. And the shot falls short this time.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
George Lynch.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Murray's checked in for the Wizards. And the second free throw, good. And the Wizards with possession. They trail by 1. Here's Strickland. Going inside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here is Lynch. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Pass to Iverson. Rebounded by the Wizards. Here's Strickland. He can't hit that time. Richmond against Iverson. And it goes down 2 points. Iverson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that's tough. But sometimes it seems Iverson prefers knocking down the contested jump shots just to toy with the defense on occasion.
Washington calls timeout. And the 76ers making a change here. Kukoc is checked in. Whitey's checked in for the Wizards. Pass to Strickland. Here's the screen. Now here's Austin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Murray. It's rebounded by Snow. The 76ers leading by 3. Iverson left side. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Murray, the pass to Strickland. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Richmond no good. Richmond's gone just 1 of 5 from the field. Here's Snow. Scoreless thus far. Iverson outside. It's good, and that's just his third make in 10 shots. An off game for him.
And, you know, for being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
Richmond outside. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Nice jumper there, flashing how dangerous he could be shooting the ball.
Here's Snow. Outside, Kukoc. No good on the triple. Wizards trail by 3. Kicked him clean. Here's Snow. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
And the D can give up these kinds of looks, especially to Snow.
Washington shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Here's Strickland over Snow. And it's Strickland missing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Snow. Iverson outside. No good from outside. 1:50 left to play in the first. Here's Strickland. Richmond outside. Clock at 4. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Iverson, no good. Wizards trail by 5. Murray scanning the floor. There's Strickland. Radcliffe with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 5. To the inside. Hill plays it up and banks it in.
Smart play, capitalizing close at the rim.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Wide open look here for Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Snow. Pass to Hill. Out to Kukoc. For Murray. Kukoc can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 4. Richmond outside. Here's Strickland. And here's White. Here's Murray. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And we reach the end of the first quarter. 76ers ahead, leading by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And the 76ers making a change here. Bowman's checked in, and a change for the Wizards. Reed, he's checked in for Chris Whitman. Here's Hamilton. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. Pass to Reed. Hamilton outside. White dishes to Hamilton. Kukoc against Reed. Hamilton with it. And he can't bank that one in. Kukoc with it. Now guarded by Murray. And that one, good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Well, Kukoc is a big guy, but he moves with such grace, so agile. And that helps him to get his shots inside.
To the middle. Here's Howard. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Howard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Great job using that weight room strength to get it in against tough D.
They set the pick. McKee against Murray. Outside, Kukoc. That 3 off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Kukoc.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Washington shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. throw, good. Murray.
You look across the league, so many games are won or lost at the foul line.
Ollie's checked in for the 76ers. Kings checked in for Washington. And so Murray nails both of them.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Ollie. Pass to McKee. Over Murray. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the 76ers. They're fourth in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And, of course, the Wizards, 9.5 games behind. For Washington, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Ollie against Hamilton. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Kukoc. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
McKee against Murray. Howard setting the pick for Murray. Pass to Howard. Pocket 6. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
You know, it's been a rougher year than he expected at the line, guys. I mean, he's seen the numbers dropping off for him this year.
That's good from Howard. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for McKee.
And let's face it, every point matters in this league. You have to take advantage of these freebies.
And And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Wizards trail by 3. And here is Murray. He's got 5. Howard, the pass to Murray. Here's King. 5 on the clock. Back to Murray. Over McKee. Geiger with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 3. McKee with it. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Howard. Hamilton outside for the 3. Geiger with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's McKee. Geiger with a screen on Murray. McKee for the triple. A three-pointer is right on target. McKee's got 5 points so far. Wizards trail by 6. Hamilton outside. Pass to King. Now Howard. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. 4 on the clock. Murray for 3. The Wizards with another miss. The 76ers leading by 6. A 15-footer. Lynch's shot is off. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Wizards. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Hamilton, the pass to Murray. King outside. Howard in the post. Guarded by Kukoc. Howard, that's good.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the Some changes for Philadelphia. Hill, he's checked in for Lynch. And Iverson's subbed in for Holly. And here are the 76ers now. 4-point game. Iverson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Kukoc. The 3. Rebound by the Wizards. In transition, here come the Wizards. Richmond no good. The 76ers leading by 4. Now Iverson. He's coming off a 25-point game again. Outside, Kukoc. His three-pointers off the mark. Well, the Wizards shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Howard kicks to Richmond. Here's Strickland. Takes the 3. And Mitch Richmond gets the 3. Richmond's got 7.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Pass to McKee. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Theo Ratliff comes in for Geiger, and it's Snow in for McKee. And a switcher also for Washington. Reed's checked in. Richmond. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Richmond's got the lead up to 1 now for Washington. Here's Snow. On the wing, Iverson shoots over Richmond. Another miss by Philadelphia. Wizards shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Pass to Strickland. To the paint. Here's King. Now here's White. The Wizards working the ball around now. Reed with a screen on Snow. And it's Strickland missing. The 76ers shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Down low. The end the drought, and it's good on the layup. Ratliff's got his second bucket. Here's Strickland. Pass to Reed. And here is King. Kukoc with the defensive effort. The 76ers shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Kukoc with the steal. Here's Snow. Rebound by White. White's got his 4th rebound in this one. Iverson against Richmond. Pass to King. Here's Strickland. Shot clock at 5. To the wing on the left. Here's Reed. Ratliff pulls it in. Ratliff's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here are the 76ers now. Here's Snow. Outside, Kukoc. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's King. Still yet to score. Reed gets the bucket.
Just a passing clinic.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Put your hands together. Go,
Lynch is checked in for Tony Kukoc. Then for the Wizards, Austin comes in for White, and Juwan Howard's subbed in for Reed. Here's Snow. Iverson left side. Shoots over Richmond. Iverson no good. The Wizards with the lead. Stolen. And now the 76ers on the break. The shot's good from Snow.
Nice execution on the break that time. Snow doing a nice job finishing.
Wizards shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Strickland passes to Richmond. Now here's Howard.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Strickland. Here's Richmond. Ratliff pulls it in. Ratliff's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Snow. 1:46 left to play in the first half. Iverson with the ball. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Howard against Hill. 4 on the shot clock. Howard can't hit.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Wizards trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Washington shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Wizards, Juwan Howard. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. 56 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Snow. Iverson left side. It's over Richmond. Washington with the rebound. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lynch against King. Here's Strickland. Driving the lane. And another miss by Washington. The 76ers shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Here's Iverson. And he gets it to go. Iverson's got 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Strickland. Pass to Howard. Over Hill. No good from 11 feet. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Strickland. Richmond outside. Over Iverson. And he nails the jumper. He's got 11. Philadelphia with the ball. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Here's Snow. Allen Iverson on the wing. He takes it in, and the layup's good off the glass. And that's 10 points for Iverson.
Defense tries everything to slow Iverson down, but to no avail. He blasts right by him.
Pass to King. And here is Howard. He's guarded by Hill. 6 to shoot. Howard can't hit. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Lynch. Strickland grabs the board. Washington shooting just 28%. They are offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point. King outside. Howard against Ratliff. Tries from 16, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Hill's got 11 rebounds in the game. King against Lynch. Here's Snow.
Wizards foul. Mitch Richmond. First personal foul. First team foul.
Ratliff dishes to Hill. Iverson against Richmond. Hill. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And Hill doing layman's work there on the boards. Great at playing to his strengths and also a solid defender.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Hill. So he gets them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Strickland. Into the lane. And the shot goes down.
Bulldog mentality not going to be denied there.
The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Snow. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Iverson with the bucket.
Oh, nice stroke on Iverson's jumper. He looks so confident taking that shot.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Strickland. Pass to Howard. It's slammed in by Howard.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
Here's Snow. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Iverson, no luck. Wizards trail by 4. And stolen by Iverson. And now the 76ers on the break. And he makes good on the layup. Iverson's got 14.
And this is where Iverson is so terrifying, running the open floor with such ease and confidence.
Richmond outside, 20 feet out. That misses off the backboard. Philadelphia leading by 6. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Iverson. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And the mid-range game of Iverson is quite steady. Has a rapid-fire release, and even at his size, it's hard to get to his shot.
Here's Strickland. Howard, the pass to Richmond. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Washington no good. 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Snow. Allen Iverson on the wing. Pass to Hill. Richmond with the steal. Here's Strickland. He's covered by Snow. And here's Richmond. Over Iverson. Count it. And the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Richmond.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
Here's Snow. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Here's Strickland. Richmond outside. Hill pulls it in.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Snow, the pass to Iverson.
Wanting to get his teammates in the rhythm, Iverson showing leadership with these types of passes.
And so it's Washington with it, trailing here by 8. Pass to Howard. Richmond outside. Yep, it counts. Richmond's got 6 in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Snow. Iverson outside. And it's in there. Iverson's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the 76ers.
And, you know, Snow knows his team depends on him to do this. A solid floor general.
Here's Strickland. He's covered by Snow. King, the pass to Richmond. Here's Strickland. Just 5 to shoot. Right wing. Lets it go. King's shot is off.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Iverson, no luck. Wizards trail by 8. King outside. Here's Strickland. Floats one up. Hill pulls it in. Hill's 76ers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that.
And Iverson constantly driving to the basket, using that speed and athleticism to kind of wheel his way to the rim.
Here's Strickland. King outside to the left side wing. Howard against Hill. puts one up from 19. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Howard. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes here for the 76ers. Tigers checked in for Lynch. Kukoc comes in for Iverson. And it's McKee in for Snow. And a change for the Wizards. Murray's checked in for King. Hill gets to McKee. Outside, Kukoc. Kept alive. Here's Geiger. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Here's Strickland. Pass to Murray. Here's Strickland. Shot clock at 6. Now Richmond. He can't get it to go. Kukoc with the defensive effort. It's a floater. He lays it in. Kukoc has got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia.
Well, I love to see that aggressive take by Toni Kukoc. I mean, pushing through the contact and using his length to finish inside. That's sweet.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Baseline J on the way, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Hill. Inside, here's Geiger. Rebounded by the Wizards. Boston's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's sent back by Ratliff.
Timed it just right and sent it back.
Up top, Kukoc. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
High motor play that time by Kukoc inside, going up against contact and still able to get the shot off.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
That's good from Kukoc.
And the Croatian swingman Kukoc, a valuable, multifaceted player who can do a little bit of everything.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Bowman's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Murray. Richmond with it. Now here is Hamilton. Murray outside. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Philadelphia leading by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the third. Pass to Bowman. A 3 ball. Washington with the rebound. Murray down low. 5 points in the game. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Got to be careful how you defend him, or else he will draw the foul.
For Washington, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
And he makes the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so Murray nails both of them. And so here is Philadelphia. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Here's Bowman. Pass to Kukoc. Over Reed. Kukoc gets the bucket. Kukoc has got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
Kukoc, a reliable shooter off the catch. He's got a nice, sweet lefty stroke.
Now here is Hamilton. Still scoreless. Now here's Howard. Defense is right there. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Geiger's got 7 rebounds in the game. Bowman pass to McKee. Lang, he's guarded by Howard. Rebounded by Howard. Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Hamilton. White with it. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And Philadelphia making a change here. Jones is checked in. And a switcher also for Washington. Kings checked in. Screen by Howard. They grab their own miss. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
Right side, Kukoc. Here's Bowman. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers on top. They lead by 9. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The 76ers leading by 9. And here is McKee. Pass to Kukoc. Shot clock at 5. Here's McKee. Strickland grabs the board. Wizards trail by 9. Murray outside. Over to the wing. Shot's good by Strickland.
Boy, they got a clean look there.
The 76ers shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Lang uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Got to convert those chances in tight.
Washington shooting just 31% in the game. Here's Strickland. Murray for 3. Here's White. Kukoc grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 9. White with the defensive effort. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter.
they need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Right a screen. Pass to Murray. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, King. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Jones checked in for Philadelphia. And the second free throw, good. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Ollie.
Wizards foul. Tracy Murray. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Kukoc. Geiger with a screen on Reed. Kukoc can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 8. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Strickland passes to Murray. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. Here's Ollie. Pass to McKee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. They get it again. Here's Kukoc. This is the baby hook. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Strickland. To the paint. Here's King. Second shot opportunity. Uses the glass that time, and it's good.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Here's Ollie. Pass to Kukoc. And it's Kukoc again missing.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Ollie. And it's Strickland missing. Philadelphia leading by 6. Pass to Ollie. McKee with it to end the cold streak. Buries the long-range jumper.
Taking that opportunity to shoot it from range. Looking for the biggest bucket he can knock down.
Here's Strickland. He's guarded by Ollie. King outside. Wide, a screen on Jones. King, the pass to Strickland. Over Ollie. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Timeout called. 76ers. Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Ratliff's checked in for Geiger. Hill comes in for Jones. Allen Iverson's checked in for McKee. And it's Snow in for Ollie. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Larry Brown said to his team. He told his guys to max it out on the three. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Thank you, David. Iverson, no good. Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Richmond. Howard with it. He's guarded by Hill. Howard against Hill.
76ers foul. Tyronn Hill. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for the Wizards. Juwan Howard at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Lynch, he's checked in for Kukoc. And a change for the Wizards. Richard Hamilton's checked in for King. And he makes both free throws. Here's Snow. Iverson outside. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Richmond with it. Pass to Howard. Over Ratliff. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And that's 18 points for Howard.
And you could tell, even in warm-ups, he was primed for a big night.
Hill, a screen on Richmond. And stolen by Howard. And here we go. Washington fast break. Austin dishes to Richmond. Howard, the pass to Hamilton. Now here's Austin. He's covered by Snow. Austin with it. Ratliff is on him. Austin no luck. Pass to Snow. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Well, Iverson can dish it out just about as well as he can score it. I mean, instinctively finding the ready shooter there.
Here is Richmond. Fires from 14. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Hill's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here is Lynch. Iverson up top. And hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. 22 points for Iverson.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Murray outside. Richmond with the screen on Lynch. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Snow. Philadelphia leading by 7. Here's Lynch. Can't hit from in close. And Murray's got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Richmond outside. Pass to Murray. Now Hamilton. Wizards passing it around. Here's Howard. And it's Lynch with the rebound. Lynch has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Iverson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the strike.
The line for your 76ers. Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
You can really tell Iverson approaches the game with a single-minded focus. Can be intimidating trying to defend a guy with his level of skill and determination.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Strickland. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
King outside. Pass to Strickland. Over Snow. And it's Strickland missing. Philadelphia leading by 8. The 10-footer. And it's in off the backboard. Washington shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Strickland passes to Richmond. Here's Strickland. 5 to shoot to stop the run. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got his 16th rebound on the night. To the inside. Here's Ratliff. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Howard against Hill. High post, Howard.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Shooting for Washington, Juwan Howard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both. The 76ers leading by 10. Here's Snow. Iverson right side. The 17-footer. Rebounded by the Wizards. Austin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Richmond the pass to Howard. And it's sent back by Hill. The drive by Iverson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Iverson's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Howard. Over Hill. Howard. Good. Howard's got 14 points now in the second half.
Wow. Filling it up in a hurry.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
King against Lynch. And they get it back. Bucket is good. And the 76ers lead by 12.
And, you know, this is what Hill is out there to do, a rugged rebounder who understands his role.
Richmond with the screen on Snow. Howard in the post. He's against Hill. Excellent D there from Hill. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Snow. Iverson right side. It's over Richmond. Iverson, no luck.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the 76ers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
I know exactly what you're referring to. I mean, with this victory, they'll get the edge in the season series by taking 2 of their 3 meetings.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Iverson.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
6 to shoot. Here's Snow. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you later. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. We'll watch Detroit in this one as they go up against the Hawks. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And there's certainly an added challenge, right, Clark, in the second game of a back-to-back.
I think key is to manage your practice going into a back-to-back. In other words, let's turn that down a bit, reduce the minutes on the floor, mental reps on the practice court as opposed to getting up and down a lot, because you're going to play hard in both games. So if you can get the tank on full heading into the 2 games back-to-back, that serves you well.
Here's Cole. Pass to Crawford. Here's Henderson. He's guarded by Hill. And the shot no good, a bit short. Lays it up off the glass.
Tell you what, good luck trying to stop Hill inside. I mean, once he's this deep, the defense is done.
Crawford right side. And here's Henderson. The jump hook. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Hill. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Inside, Hill can be a problem, finding a way to get around the defense and score the ball.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Down low, here's Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Now, here's Hunter. His last outing, he had 24 points. Stackhouse against Jackson. And Stackhouse kicks to Mills. Clock at 6. Back to Stackhouse. Over Jackson. No good from Stackhouse.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Mutombo. Jackson looking around. Beyond the arc. And it's Leitner with the rebound. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Detroit.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, and causing a lot of turnovers, as you well know, means cashing in on those opportunities, which really can put a team in a bad way in a hurry.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Hill. To the right side. Here's Stackhouse. Some solid defense there from Jackson. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. 2 points. That one goes.
Good work from Jackson doing damage inside the defense, just unable to keep up with it.
Detroit trails by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Boy, that's strong work inside to force that call.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Free throw drops for Hill.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
And he can't hit the second.
Knocking down your freebies can help you get in a rhythm and stay there.
Takes a step back. Cole. Rebound by the Pistons. Outside Hill. Shoots over Henderson. Tumbo grabs the board. Atlanta leading by 3. 11 feet away. Here's Crawford. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Pistons have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Now, here's Hunter. No scoring in this one. Pass to Stackhouse. Wide open. And the shot goes in.
Stackhouse locked and loaded on the catch. Almost automatic.
Hawks shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
The ball goes to Detroit.
Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings in the East. Taking a look at Detroit, they're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And, of course, there's the Hawks. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And right now for Atlanta, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reason.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Hunter, the pass to Hill. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Grant Hill showing you he can get physical when he has to, absorbing that contact, actually seeking it out to draw the foul.
For Detroit, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Riders checked in for Henderson. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Great atmosphere in this building tonight. The fans were primed for this game.
Pass to Ryder. This one for 3. Drills it from outside.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now Hill. Here's Mills. It's back to Hill. There's a good screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Hawks foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdowns for the Hawks.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Hill. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Here's Cole, covered by Hunter. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got his second bucket of the night.
A 7-2 force around the hoop. I think I'd go to Mutombo in the post every trip.
Hunter with it. Hasn't made one yet. Stackhouse outside.
Got the benefit of the whistle on that play.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
The first one falls.
Yeah, you can't really have any qualms with Jerry Stackhouse's energy. I mean, he plays with a lot of intensity, which is contagious for his team, and sometimes that can be a difference maker out there.
Both free throws good from Stackhouse.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Cole. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Pass to Mutombo. Over Leitner. Mutombo misses. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Now Mills. Still scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. Stackhouse, good.
Fancy work that time from Stackhouse. Mercy me.
For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Pass to Ryder. Now here's Jackson. They set the pick. Off target from outside. Pistons have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Hunter dishes to Stackhouse. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Cole. And here is Mutombo. To the middle. Here's Crawford. Here's Cole. Over Hunter. Coles can't hit. And it's Detroit's ball. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
Christian Wood. First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
One of the things, actually the one thing that really stands out to me is the amount of points they're piling up at the charity stripe. They're doing a great job getting to the line and converting.
And also they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
First free throw is good. And a different look here for the Pistons. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Detroit with the ball. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Williams passes to Crotty. Back to Williams. Here's Bushler. 5 on the clock. Fires for three. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's McLeod. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. To the paint. Here's Mutombo. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. Mutombo's got 6.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Here's Crotty. Stackhouse outside. And it's off from three-point range. Bushler. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And he gets it back. Pass to Crotty. Williams, a screen on Terry. Crotty, the pass to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Now here's Terry. Nothing on the board. Launches it. Rebounded by Moore. And, well, Detroit shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Here's Crotty. Stackhouse outside. Shot clock at 6. That one's good. Just his third make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
You're playing around with fire anytime you let Stackhouse get this close now. He's a potent offensive scorer.
Ellis outside. Pass to Terry. 1:32 left in the first. Here's Ryder. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
With the fadeaway. Rebounded by the Hawks. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Here's Crotty. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on Terry. And the 3 off target. The Hawks shooting just 35% to start the game. Ryder, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Pass to Crotty. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Pistons ahead, up by 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
Atlanta trails by 6. And there's Terry. He has yet to score. A fader. Rebound by Williams. And, well, Detroit shooting not great, 40% for the game. Here's Crotty. Pass to Hill. Here's Crotty. Lets it go with a three. And that one is off. The Hawks shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Right with it. Moore's there. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
For Atlanta, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
On the free throw, no good. Pistons leading by 4. Here's Bushler. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just great effort that time from Bushler in transition, getting himself the opportunity to finish on the fast break.
Terry looking over the floor. A 3-ball. Knocks down the 3-ball. Terry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Outside Hill. Pistons passing it around. Bushler, the pass to Hill. 14 feet away. And Wright pulls it down. And it's Terry with the ball for the Hawks. It's a 3-point game. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
The more good work he does inside, the more it helps his entire game.
Outside Hill. To the inside, Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Man, that's just an effective use of that pick and roll. Such simple action, so difficult to stop.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Substitution for control. Number 00, Eric Moses.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Terry outside. Wright sets a screen for Terry. There's the 3. Rebounded. Here's Crotty. Still yet to score. On the wing, Williams. 6 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Deep two from Hill. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Terry. 5 points in the game. Wright sets a screen for Terry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Leitner's checked in for Detroit. Hunter comes in for Bushler. And he sinks the second. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Crotty. No scoring in this one. Williams a screen on Jackson. And it's Hill penetrating. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
For Detroit, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. And the first one at the line is good. Riders checked in for Atlanta. And Williams drops them both. Here's Cole. Shoots a 3. And it's Leitner with the rebound. Pistons leading by 6. Now, here's Hunter. Still without a basket. Hill looking around. Clock at 6. Williams sets a screen for Hill. Inside. The shot by Williams, no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And finished off by Wright.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Crotty. Pass to Hill. Rebound collected by Ryder. The Atlanta trails by 4. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so the ball's out of bounds. Henderson touched it last. And the Hawks making a change here. Crawford's checked in. Detroit leading by 3. Stackhouse outside. Pass to Mills. Pistons passing it around. Bounce pass from Hill. Here's Stackhouse. Rebound Atlanta. Mutombo's got 7 rebounds in the game. There's the drive.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
For Atlanta, they have converted 4 of 7 free throws on the night.
Bimbo Coles taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Pistons have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Pass to Hunter. Mills with it. A 14-point game for him in the win again. Hunter kicks to Mills. Here's Stackhouse. Detroit, no good that time either. Here's Cole. His last outing, he had 8 points. Crawford is screen on Hunter. Outside Jackson. Pass to Crawford. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Coles. Offensive rebound. Here's Mutombo. And finally they hit one. Mutombo's got 8. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now, here's Hunter. Scoreless thus far. Now Stackhouse, guarded by Jackson. Can they get it? And he sinks the layup. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Got to do more than this to slow down Stackhouse now. He doesn't let tight defense bother him.
Here's Cole, covered by Hunter. Pass to Mutombo. And here's Jackson. Over Stackhouse. Jackson misses. And now in transition is Stackhouse. Here we go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Henderson with a screen on Hunter. Coles passes to Henderson. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Stackhouse. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so Henderson will bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. Pass to Cole. Mutombo with the ball. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And when Mutombo is forcing the issue, it puts defenders in a bind, which is why you have to foul him there.
The Hawks have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact. And he makes the first.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
And the Hawks making a change here. Terry's checked in, and a switcher also for Detroit. Williams is checked in. And so Mutombo nails both of them. A tight game here in Atlanta. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Now Hunter. No scoring in this one. And here's Crawford. Pass to Mutombo. Over Williams. The Hawks again can't hit. And, well, Detroit shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Here's Stackhouse. He's got 10. To the paint. And it's Williams finishing it off. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now here's Terry. There's the pick from deep. And it's Leitner with the rebound. Leitner's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Stackhouse with it. His last outing, he had 24 points. Here's Hunter. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. And now a 3-point Detroit lead. The Hawks shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Stackhouse against Terry. Pass to Henderson. Puts it up from 12. Rebound by Williams. Pistons leading by 3. To the wing right side. Here's Stackhouse. And his offense just hasn't been there.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Here's Cole. Terry outside. From outside the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his fourth rebound in this one. Crawford with the rebound. Crawford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Terry. Here's Cole. Covered by Hunter. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. Atlanta again missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Good on the shot. Hunter's got his second basket of the game. Here's Cole. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Terry. They could use a bucket, and that one is good. Terry's got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Stackhouse. He's got 10. Now, here's Mills. 6 to shoot. Now, here's Hunter. Defense right on him. Nice pick there to create the shot, but it's no good. Pass to Terry. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Crawford sets the pick here for Terry. He nails it, and we're tied up. Terry's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Hawks. And, well, Detroit shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Stackhouse outside. Shoots a fader, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Stackhouse has got 4 this quarter.
maybe save that fadeaway move for when he really needs it.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pistons lead by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. The lead is 2. The start of 3-game homestand with that game. Pass to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. That shot is off. Mutombo with some nice D. Here's Cole. Here's Henderson. Here's Cole. Pass to Mutombo. Rebound, Detroit. Leitner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hunter on the wing. Out to the right wing. From 18 feet away. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And Atlanta has possession. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Cole. Pass to Henderson. Detroit with the rebound. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Outside Hill. Pass to Mills. Here's Stackhouse. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Stackhouse takes it right at him to draw the foul. Up to the defensive challenge there.
Pistons have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season. And rightfully so.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Stackhouse. The Atlanta trails by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Mutombo. Banked in off the glass. Mutombo's got 12 in the game.
Tell you what, the defense really struggling to find an answer for Mutombo. He's using that size of his to do a lot of damage offensively.
Now here is Hill. He's got 11. Stackhouse the pass to Hill. Shoots over Henderson. Hill, no good.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Cole. Hunter. Shots good by Cole. Now Stackhouse. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Mills. It's back to Hill. Now, here's Hunter. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Cole. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Mutombo, and it's Leitner with the rebound. Leitner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Stackhouse. Good. And it's a 5-point Piston lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Cole. They set the pick. Pass to Jackson. And he drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Jackson can be very difficult when driving with force, making whatever moves he needs to beat the defense.
Hunter kicks to Hill. Now Mills. Stackhouse, the pass to Leitner. Mills looking it over. Launches from deep. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Atlanta trails by 3. Pass to Henderson. Here's Cole. Tries a 3. They get the rebound. Henderson. And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Hill. Pass to Mills. Stackhouse with it. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Henderson outside. Here's Cole. Mutombo is screen on Hunter. Shot's good by Cole. Cole's got 7 points. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Henderson. And Detroit with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Hunter, the pass to Williams. Hunter kicks to Stackhouse. To end the run. Fader on the way. Chalk up 2 there. Stackhouse has got the game tied up here for Detroit.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Here's Cole. He's got 7. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Fades back. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And if you want to score in the NBA, it's not easy. You have to make those tough contested shots like that one.
Isaiah Ryder, shooting 1.
Detroit trails by 3. And here is Hunter. He's got 7. Pass to Stackhouse. Fades. Rebound by the Hawks. Here's Atlanta. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Cole. Crawford a screen on Hunter. Clock at 6. Here's Cole. Covered by Hunter. Coles can't hit. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Detroit. And he converts the layup. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Ryder. Puts up a 3. And Stackhouse pulls it down. The Pistons shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Now Hill. Williams has a screen for Hill.
That's one way to get yourself to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Several teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Here's Cole. He's got 7. Wright with a screen on Hunter. Coles passes to Wright. Yep, that one goes in there. Wright's got 6 points.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
The Pistons shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Now, here's Hunter. He's got 9. For the lead, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Hawks have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Pass to Wright. Here's Cole. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Ryder, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Stackhouse outside. Hunter with it. He's got 12. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Cole. To the inside. Mutombo inside. Moore's there. Mutombo misses. Here's Stackhouse. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Stackhouse has got 8 points here in this quarter. Atlanta trails by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Ryder. Over to the wing. Mutombo passes to McCloud. Just 5 on the clock. Mutombo misses.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now, here's Hunter. From downtown. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Pass to Williams. And here is Moore. Covered by Mutombo. 6 to shoot. Moore passes to Crotty. The 3. And it's McCloud with the rebound. Atlanta trails by 3. Terry outside. And here is Ellis. Pass to Ryder. For the tie. Rebounded by Moore. Moore's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bushler. Rebounded by Ellis.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
The line for your Hawks, Isaiah Ryder. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one misses. And, well, Detroit shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Bushler, the pass to Williams. There's a screen by Williams. Driving to the basket.
John Crotty.
And we've reached the end of the third. Pistons ahead, leading by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Terry outside. Jackson up top. Puts one up from 19. And good. He nails it. Jackson's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Hawks. Here's Crotty. Pass to Hill. To the middle. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
First one falls for him. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And here comes Jackson, leading the fast break. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
Oh, I love when Jackson just flips that switch in transition, just taking off there and just burning the deep.
Here's Crotty. Pass to Hill. Lays it up and banks it in. 14 points for Hill.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Terry kicks to Ellis. On the wing, Jackson. And Crotty pulls it down.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hill. Out left to the wing. He tries for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Wright's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. Detroit with the rebound. Moore's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Crotty. Out to the right wing. Here's Bushler. Here's Hill. Rebound Atlanta. Right side, Terry. Pass to Wright. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
So it's the Pistons now, following the bucket by the Hawks. To the inside. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Craig, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
That ties the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You've got to be tougher defensively.
The Pistons have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Hill inside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Hill's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Ellis, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Hunter's checked in for Detroit. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. The 3. Detroit, no good that time either. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. High post, Jackson. And it's sent back by Hill.
Oh, terrific slot. His guys love seeing him go to work on that end.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Timeout, Hawks. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys. Well, the Hawks coach had some words for his team during the last time out. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Ellis outside. Jackson in the corner. Clock at 4. Detroit with the rebound. Now Hunter. Pass to Crotty. Back to Hunter. Plenty of space. And it's McLeod with the rebound.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Here's Cole. Light sets a screen to take the lead. The Hawks again can't hit. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. A 2-point game. Pass to Hill. Here he goes. And he gets the bucket.
That quick first step that Hill has is just part of what makes him so special. No one's going to get in his way once he's on the move.
Here's Cole. Trying to get something going.
Hawks foul. LaFonso Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pistons leading by 4. Now, here's Hunter. Pass to Stackhouse. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Hawks have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Here's Cole. Covered by Hunter. Mutombo is screen on Hunter. Looking to get it going. Shot's good by Cole.
He absorbed all the hits and finished anyway.
The Pistons shooting 40% in the fourth. And here is Hunter. Williams sends a screen for Hunter. Off target with his 3. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Cloud passes to Crawford. Outside for Jackson, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Henderson's checked in for Atlanta, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Mills is checked in. The Pistons shooting 39% from the floor, at their best. Hunter, the pass to Hill. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
You know, Hill can turn it on so quickly. Once he buries a couple of quick shots, then that basket starts to expand.
Pass to Mutombo. Jackson with it. Covered by Stackhouse. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson kicks to Mutombo. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Stackhouse, and he banks in the layup. Stackhouse has got the lead up to 6 now for the Pistons.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Here's Cole. Outside Jackson. Henderson with the screen for Jackson. And it's good. 2 points.
Ooh, that is a tough shot.
Pistons leading by 4. Hunter with it. Pass to Hill. They grab their own miss. Now Hunter. There's the pick. Hill finds Mills. 2 points. That one goes.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Mutombo sets a screen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Stackhouse.
And the former Buckeye Jim Jackson is a talented kind of combo guard forward, a 3-ball specialist who adds some muscle and savvy and leadership to this team.
And that one falls for Jackson. Both free throws good from Jackson. Pistons leading by 4. Hunter, the pass to Hill. Mills with it. Pass to Stackhouse. Over Jackson. No good from Stackhouse. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. To the middle, here's Mutombo. Outside Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Detroit with the rebound. Now, here's Hunter. Stackhouse outside. Here's Hill. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Hill's got 10 points in the quarter.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
The Atlanta trails by 6. And here's Jackson. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Stackhouse has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Leitner. Hunter dishes to Hill. And Mills kicks to Stackhouse. Grant Hill on the wing. Baseline try. Tumbo grabs the board. And it's the Hawks ball. They trail by 6. Here's Jackson. Headshot off. Hill with some nice D. The Pistons shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Took him no time at all on that one. Stackhouse has got 12 points in just the second half. Here's Cole. Crawford a screen on Hunter. 1:10 left in the fourth. In the corner, Henderson with it. Jackson passes to Crawford. Launches a 3. Jackson missing again. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Hunter with it. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Hill, no good. On the wing, Jackson, covered by Stackhouse. Jackson kicks to Anderson. Crawford passes to Henderson. Here's Coles. On the 3 off target. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Now Hunter. Pass to Stackhouse. Lets it go from deep. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. And so it's Detroit with the W. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And the energy, Clark, both of these teams play with is absolutely fantastic, especially with how hard each one rebounds.
I love that about both of these clubs, Kevin. They really are elite rebounding teams. I'm anxious to see which team is going to come out on top in the rebounding battle.
Here is Elliott. Duncan outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ellie. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Not enough on that one as it misses. Here's Sealy. Here's Brandon. From the high post. Sealy can't get it to go. Johnson outside. Inside, and the dunk by Duncan.
Nice court awareness and feel on the floor there from Duncan. Set the screen and then found space to execute the roll.
Here's Brandon. And in the game with Washington, he did not play well. Garnett up top. Mitchell in the corner. Pass to Sealy. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Nesterovic, guarded by Robinson. And so just over a minute and a half played. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Sealy, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Great take right there. I love watching him explode towards the hoop.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Johnson, the pass to Duncan. Mitchell against Elliott. Duncan outside. Over Garnett. Johnson left side. Pass to Elliott. Here's Johnson. Back to Duncan. 6 to shoot. Elliott against Mitchell. And the shot is good.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Brandon. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Here's Sealy. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Garnett. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Johnson, the pass to Ellie. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Avery Johnson, a natural leader, a guy who leads with his example and his voice. Somebody who plays hard at both ends.
Here's Brandon. Still yet to score. They set the screen. Releases. Robinson pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Duncan. Mitchell against Elliott. Here's Ellie. Duncan down low. Over Garnett. The rebound by Garnett.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Now here's Garnett. He had 27 points last game. Right wing. Here's Brandon. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
A tough spot on the floor for a guy his size. That's what makes Brandon so crafty.
Johnson surveying the floor. At the elbow, it's Robinson. Ellie passes to Johnson. Goes up at the stripe. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meet. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
So it's San Antonio now after the miss from Kevin Garnett. Johnson outside. And it goes down 2 points.
Looking confident and ferocious inside.
Timberwolves trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Garnett, the screen. Here's Brandon. Pass to Garnett. Nails the baby hook.
That high release point for Garnett really helps him. Feels like nobody can block his shot inside.
Johnson, the pass to Duncan. Here is Elliott. He's coming off a 16-point game against Dallas. 5 on the clock. Here's Duncan. Takes it off the glass.
Look at how comfortable Duncan is inside the paint. He knows those close-range angles like no other. He's special in that regard.
Here's Brandon. To the paint. Duncan with the block. Johnson left side. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Brandon, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Brandon. Pass to Nesterovic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Teams should be comfortable with each other now, Clark. What about the teams that are struggling to find it?
You know, every team dynamic is different, Kevin. The pace of coming together varies from team to team. I mean, there's no question that success on the court certainly helps everybody's attitude be better. If you can find a way to win while you're working through coming together, I think the camaraderie usually will take care of itself.
The first free throw is good. Rose, he's checked in for the Spurs. Joe Smith, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. He's off on the second. Spurs leading by 5. 3-on-3. Here's Ellie. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Pass to Robinson. Rebound by Smith. Being at the last game for the Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Wizards.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Thunderous jam. Wow.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Brandon. To the inside, Nesterovic. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Timeout, timeout.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. A different look now for San Antonio. Jackson, he's checked in for Ellie. Porter comes in for Ellie, and Daniels subbed in for Johnson. Jackson dishes to Rose. Daniels kicks to Porter. Pass to Jackson. Fires from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Brandon. Here's Peeler. Rebound by Rose.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
On the wing, Daniels. Guarded by Serbiak. Daniels passes to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Rose sets the screen for Porter. Over Peeler. Porter, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 5. The drive by Smith. That one goes in.
And taking it right to the hole. No indecision from Smith that time.
And San Antonio shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Robinson sets a screen for Porter. Good on the three-point shot. And the Spurs lead by 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the trip.
Pass to Peeler. Inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Smith left side. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Rose. Outside Porter. 1:44 left here in the first quarter. Beyond the arc. Porter can't get that one to fall. Timberwolves trail by 6. Driving in. It's deflected.
Stiff arming that shooter. Excellent effort.
San Antonio with the ball. Want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now, here is Robinson. He had 13 points in the win against Dallas.
Yeah, but I thought the shot blocking was the real story. I mean, he was just everywhere. It got hard to keep track of all his rejections.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the Timberwolves call time. Duncan, he's checked in for Robinson. Jackson finds Smith. Here's Peeler. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Now, here's Porter. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Three-pointer, Daniels. Minnesota with the rebound. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. 26 seconds left to play in the first. Garnett with the screen for Jackson. Takes the 3. They get it back to stop the drought. Nice D from Duncan. Outside Jackson. Pass to Porter. Daniels with it. Here's the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Spurs. They lead by 8. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Garnett the pass to Peeler. 4 on the clock. With the drive. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And such a valuable high percentage shot, and he does a great job of taking advantage.
Now Daniels hasn't made one yet. Pass to Duncan. Over Smith. Trains it from 9 feet away. Duncan's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Peeler, guarded by Porter. Smith with a screen on Porter. Peeler's shot is off. Spurs leading by 8. Jackson down low. Guarded by Serbiak. Jackson misses. The Timberwolves shooting terribly up to this point, just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there. Here's Peeler. And the layup falls. Peeler's got his second bucket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Porter looking it over. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Outside Jackson. To the middle. Here's Garnett. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Garnett inside, expect a certain level of physicality.
Porter kicks to Daniels. Pass to Duncan. Outside Jackson. Duncan against Smith. Fires from 14. No good from Duncan. Timberwolves trail by 6. Driving inside. Peeler's shot is off. And it's Porter with the ball for San Antonio. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Daniels, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Garnett kicks to Jackson. Pass to Serbiak. Back to Jackson. Now Smith. He's covered by Rose. A fadeaway. And it's good off the back rim and in. 6 points for Garnett.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so good with the ball in his hand.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Timberwolves trail by 4. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Lob pass to Garnett. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
A specialty of KG's, the lob slam.
Spurs have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Spurs with some changes. Elliott comes in for Jackson. And it's Johnson in for Antonio Daniels. Johnson finds Rose. Back to Johnson. Outside Porter. Lock at 6. Duncan with the screen for Porter. Over Peeler. San Antonio again missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Sealy. Over Porter. No good. That would have tied it. San Antonio leading. Johnson outside. Over Jackson. That's good from Johnson on the assist from Sean Elliott. Johnson's got 6.
Using that mid-range area to find points. Good offensive awareness that time pays off.
Garnett with the screen on Johnson. Jackson from long range. San Antonio with the rebound. Johnson attacking. Here's Duncan. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Duncan's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you know, Duncan's too big and talented not to put a body on him, and he's always lurking around looking for offensive boards.
Jackson passes to Peeler. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Spurs leading by 6. Down low, here's Duncan. Minnesota shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Peeler. Here's Seeley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Nesterovich, covered by Duncan. Here's Seeley. Porter gets the rebound.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Johnson, the pass to Elliott. Goes back up. Can't get the layup. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Peeler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Defense just a touch hyperactive that time.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Spurs?
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass, and I tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second chance points.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
A different look now for San Antonio. Robinson's checked in for Rose, and it's Ellie in for Porter. Both good from the line that time.
You know, you make your free throws, and I think it helps your rhythm, too.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for San Antonio. 4-point game. Duncan with the screen for Johnson. Pass to Robinson. Over to Nesterovich. Robinson misses. Timberwolves trail by 4. Seeley passes to Garnett, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
How about that for a flush? Garnett going up with confidence and packing a punch.
Johnson outside. To the wing right side. Ellie passes to Duncan. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
Even against defense that tight, he still gets it to go. Boy, how about that determination?
Pass to Peeler. Here's Seeley. Now here's Garnett to the right side. There's the screen. Here's Peeler. Another shot, and the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Nesterovich.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here is Elliott. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Outside, Robinson. Johnson outside. The 8-footer. Gets some room on the way in, and the bucket's good. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Brandon. Garnett, the screen. Pass to Peeler. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Spurs making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Spurs leading by 4. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Johnson, the pass to Rose. Here's Ellie. There's a screen. Inside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Smith with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Brandon. Out to the wing.
San Antonio foul. David Robinson. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Smith feeling it out a bit. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Smith shoots such a solid percentage from the floor because he doesn't take bad shots. He typically takes good ones.
Johnson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. And Robinson throws it down.
Well, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
Here's Brandon. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now here's Johnson. He had 10 points in the win against Dallas.
And even while he was piling up all those points, he still found a way to create chances for his teammates. The assists just kept on coming.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Sealy. Here's the screen. And Smith with the stuff.
Boy, Joe Smith making that dunk look routine and elementary. He's got some pretty good ups for a big guy.
Johnson outside. And there's the drive. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. San Antonio shooting their first free throws of this.
Your Spurs, Avery Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Johnson.
Yeah, and Johnson out there just orchestrating the offense. An unselfish point guard with a commanding presence.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 3. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. 1:02 left in the first half. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And it's Mitchell missing. San Antonio leading by 3. Here is Elliott. A second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Rose. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Brandon. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Johnson. Spurs shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. 15 seconds left now here in the second. To the paint. Here's Robinson. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's San Antonio heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. One of the top stories here, Tim Duncan getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here's Brandon, covered by Johnson. San Antonio with the rebound. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Got that bucket in no time at all. Brandon's got his 2nd bucket.
Finding a look inside the arc. How about the focus that time?
And the Spurs with possession, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pass to Robinson. Eight feet away. Good as the jump shot falls. Robinson's got 10 points in the game.
And the focus there from Robinson. Hard to rattle when he's this close to the basket. The D looks helpless.
Pass to Brandon. Shoots over Johnson. Brandon's shot is off. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Helly. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Seeley. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Seeley. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Johnson, he scores his 5th field goal. Just taking 9 shots to get those 5.
Boy, he put the move on the D right there and made sure to finish it off.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Brandon, the pass to Garnett. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Duncan. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Count that one.
Yeah, this has been an incredible offensive performance.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Garnett has it in the corner. Pass to Brandon. For 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Brandon's got 5 points now this quarter.
Not his bread and butter or strength, but Brandon can certainly knock down a few from distance.
Johnson kicks to Duncan. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Over Duncan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In many ways, KG has the perfect basketball body, long and wiry. It's difficult to contain a guy like that, which is why defenders resort to fouling him like there.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett. Spurs leading by 6. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here is Elliott. Robinson down low. Covered by Mitchell. Johnson outside. Duncan with a screen for Johnson. Pass to Duncan. Second chance shot. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. And that's 12 points for Tim Duncan.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's Seeley. Garnett left side. Duncan with the block.
Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
Here's Ellie on the wing. Johnson. Pass to Robinson. Over Garnett. And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 assists tonight. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Spurs?
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Brandon. He has 7. Mitchell outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Brandon, the pass to Nesterovic. Here's Garnett. Another miss by Minnesota. Spurs leading by 10. Here is Elliott. Johnson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. Pass to Robinson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
The first one falls.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
Terry Porter, he's checked in for Ellie. Robinson hits them both. Here's Brandon. 7 points in the game. Pass to Peeler. Garnett surveying the defense. Here's Seeley. Clock at 4. Here's Peeler. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Brandon. To halt the run, here's Garnett. Nails the baby hook. Garnett's got 14 points.
Just putting on the hard hat and going to work. Getting buckets is what KG does.
Johnson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. To the middle. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Tell you what, when David Robinson is playing with confidence like this, he can really pile up the points.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Pass to Peeler. Garnett, right side. Shoots a fader. Robinson pulls it in. San Antonio with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Clock at 2. Robinson finds Duncan. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Pass to Sealy. Here's Brandon. Here's Peeler. He has 6. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for the Timberwolves, Anthony Peeler. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both.
In lots of games, free throws are the difference. You never want to leave points at the line.
Johnson outside. Pass to Robinson. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Johnson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. And the layup is good. Johnson's got the lead up to 14 now for San Antonio.
Right in the heart of that defense. Found a way to convert.
And the Timberwolves call time here. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything stands out west. We'll take a look at the Spurs. Right now they've compiled the third best record in the conference. And, of course, Minnesota, 9.5 games behind.
And, you know, right now for San Antonio, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Smart pass leading to an easy bucket.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs.
Minnesota foul.
Rose, he's checked in for San Antonio. Daniels comes in for Elliott. Joe Smith, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Hammonds comes in for Garnett. So it's the Spurs now, leading by 12. Pass to Rose. Now here's Johnson. 6 to shoot, and a wide open look for Porter. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Sealy passes to Brandon. David Robinson with the rebound. Robinson's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Offensive rebound. And the rejection by Smith. Pass to Brandon. Here's Peeler. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Rose. Rose has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Daniels kicks to Johnson. Rose sets the screen for Johnson to the inside. And it's Rose. This time the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Brandon. He has 7. Pass to Smith. That one doesn't go. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Johnson outside. It's Porter atop the key. Fires it up. Robinson passes to Johnson. And here's Daniels. Outside Rose. Johnson outside. Smith against Robinson. Over Smith. Hits the jump hook. Robinson's got 10 points here in the second half.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Brandon the pass to Peeler. Smith in the posts. Robinson on him. The Timberwolves again can't hit. San Antonio leading by 16. On the wing, Porter. No good from outside.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Brandon. Down low. Here's Hammonds. Another shot. Some solid defense from Rose. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 16-6 run. Daniels dishes to Robinson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Smith. And he comes up with the deuce. Smith's got 8.
And look at Smith powering through there and using his size so well.
Johnson outside. Inside. Here's Robinson. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Robinson's got 12 now in this quarter.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
And so it's San Antonio in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. San Antonio leading by 16. And here's Porter. Five to shoot. Rose sets the screen for Porter. Rebound, Minnesota. Garnett's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Smith. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9. And for the Spurs, they're shooting 41% for the game. Daniels with it. Duncan with a screen on Jackson. Daniels from outside. Rebound by Smith. Timberwolves trail by 14. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Garnett. Up and in on the layup. 18 points for Kevin Garnett.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Now here's Jackson. Here is Porter. Duncan outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Smith. And that one hits back iron. Minnesota shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Zerbiak passes to Jackson. Garnett with the screen for Jackson. And that one, good. Jackson's got his first 2 points.
Kevin Garnett sacrificing his body on the defender there.
Outside, Porter. Rose sets the screen for Porter. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Garnett's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Jackson deciding where to go with it. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Garnett.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Duncan. It's stolen by Smith. Driving to the basket.
Joe Smith playing in name, but not in game, doing a nice job that time to draw the foul.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Free throw drops for Smith.
And, you know, Smith is very capable of playing both forward spots as well as the center position. And the importance of that kind of versatility, boy, you can't underestimate it.
Smith hits them both. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Johnson outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
First team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Avery Johnson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Pass to Peeler. Just 5 to shoot. From about 19 feet. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Spurs leading by 7. Johnson outside. Over Jackson. And the shot is long. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run. Smith. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Duncan. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Smith. On the wing, Jackson takes a 3. Drains the three-pointer. Now just a 2-point Spurs lead.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Now here's Johnson. High, arcing shot. And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Now Johnson. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Johnson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they needed that. Their lead is getting smaller by the minute.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good possession there. They had to stem the tide of this comeback a little bit, and I think they did with that play there.
Here's Peeler. 5 to shoot. Pass to Sealy. Tries again. Rebound San Antonio. At one point, they led by 16. Jackson kicks to Duncan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Now Daniels. Duncan outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point San Antonio lead.
Got to admire the focus now. Duncan is really good at overpowering the defense at times. I like seeing him get to work inside.
Now here's Jackson. From outside, off the mark. Here is Daniels. To the middle. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Daniels. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter. You
can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Here's Jackson.
Antonio Daniels. Second personal foul. Second team.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Robinson comes in for Rose. And Elliott subbed in for Jaren Jackson. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Minnesota with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. They get Antonio Daniels.
Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
Lee's checked in for Antonio Daniels. And a change for the Timberwolves. Mitchell's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Spurs leading by 6. Elliott kicks to Johnson. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Bucket is good. Johnson's got 11 points here in just the second half. Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to Sealy. Here's Smith. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And San Antonio shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Now here's Johnson. Duncan with the screen for Johnson. Back to Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
Duncan is not messing around when he's in this deep. All business. Very assertive and effective.
Timberwolves have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. To the paint. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And, you know, the length KG has creates problems for defenders, which is why they often foul him inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Nesterovic is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Now, here's Johnson. Down low, here's Robinson. Nesterovic with the rebound. Nesterovic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Brandon, covered by Johnson. Lob pass to Garnett. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You look at his athleticism, the mobility and agility. Garnett knows how to make himself dangerous in the pick and roll.
Johnson outside. Stripped away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. The putback, and Garnett able to finish.
And the arms of Garnett go on forever. And that length makes him a problem on the offensive glass.
Pass to Ellie. Duncan outside. Johnson outside. Robinson with it. 4 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. Here's Brandon. Pass to Nesterovic. Inside. Duncan with the block. Here's Garnett. And the shot goes down. Garnett's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Here's Johnson. To the wing on the left. Here's Robinson. Misses and the dry spell continues. Timberwolves trail by 3. Mitchell outside. Pass to Brandon. Here's Sealy. There's another block.
And when it comes to challenging shots, he is at another level.
Tied for 4th place now in block shots. This guy is making history right before our very eyes. Here's Robinson. Johnson outside. Pass to Ellie. And here is Robinson. Duncan trying to break loose. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, on offense, Robinson is not shy about asserting himself and creating contact, looking for it to draw foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
1:24 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Garnett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garnett's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Clutch bucket from Kevin Garnett. He wants the ball in these big-time situations.
Stuelli. Kicks it out to Johnson. Duncan with the screen for Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brandon. Pass to Garnett. Over Duncan. Rebounded by Elliott. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Kevin Garnett. 3rd personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Avery Johnson. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. No luck that time either. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Duncan with the block, and they recover it. Here's Seeley, covered by Elliott. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Brandon. Duncan grabs the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for San Antonio, Sean Elliott. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Here's Brandon. And so it's the Spurs with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.